Hello, everyone. Welcome to D&D Day.
So how's everyone been?
Jumping
It's
right
been a
in
little
today.
while.
No loading screen. I have to fix some audio settings real quick though. So,
But
hey,
it hasn't been a long time since we talked, so you didn't mean me.
That's true. Yeah, we talk pretty frequently.
My condolences.
Indeed. Wait for who?
Why not?
We'll
I
see
have to
that.
turn off my push to mute thing for this because I use push to talk in Discord. And my Discord push to talk is my OBS push to mute, and that obviously doesn't.
What about you, Jimmy? And you, Raven? And you, lackeys? You people I haven't talked to recently. How have you been?
I've been wonderful, Jordan.
That's good.
I wouldn't describe my time as wonderful. I've recently been spending more with Jimmy, so you know how that goes.
Yeah, I seen you playing games in here together.
I swear I'm not ignoring you. I need a. I'm working on some settings. Hold on.
Anyway, we've been playing some Total War, Warhammer 2, and I instituted a rule that has made our experience more enjoyable for me, which is putting a time limit on Jimmy's turn.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Excuse me.
Like it's rare that he would we played 2 different campaigns, and the first one ended when his turn started taking more than 15 minutes. I'm just like I'm reading a book while he's taking his turns, but even then I can't really invest when my turn is 1 minute every 15 minutes. So now we have 10-minute turn limits, and we never get anywhere near the turn limit. But Jimmy and I believe that it's because there's a limit that you're aware of, you are making decisions more actively and quickly, and less sitting there pondering. And his turns still take longer than mine, but now I know no matter what, we have a limit, and he won't exceed it.
Hey,
So
for those of you people that know how to use OBS, where do I turn off my OBS push to talk?
To leave your mic open all the time for OBS?
Yeah.
I could look for it.
I'm not a streamy type, but
Specifically, I'm using Streamlabs OBS for this. If the Streamlabs OBS, sir.
Suture and or Knight probably can know.
Wait, the what?
OBS push to talk.
Yeah, one second.
Specifically, the turning it off already.
Hotkeys or something.
Yeah, I thought it was under hotkeys, but I don't see it under.
Yeah, it is, but I don't use the Streamlabs version.
It might be. Yeah, it might be. SLOBS doing things differently. I could just. I mean, I have it set up in OBS as well. Just when I stream from. Because I use regular OBS for recording.
Well, it's under, for me, it's under audio hotkeys, not hotkeys, the tab.
Under audio. Under audio, I don't have a hotkey.
Unfortunate.
So I got a new computer in the interim.
Ooh.
That's it. That's the story.
It's a good story. I have not gotten a new computer.
Same.
Nor have I gotten new monitors. When's the last time we played? It's got about
October.
Yeah, it's been a while.
When we did the haunted house one shot.
Makes one wonder what is new with them.
And then we had session 0. Well, once Jimmy gets everything figured out, we can probably start.
Okay, give me a minute or two.
An hour?
Ooh, I already made an Icewind Dale notes Excel sheet.
Ah, yes, Oblitus, the bullseye lantern.
To it. Oh,
You can speak as like objects in your journal. So I was, and apparently it changes my picture. So I was able to change my picture.
Literal pile of grease.
I, I had a character that you weren't here for, Raven, named Grease, Greiz, that died in the first session
Oh,
of the last campaign.
oh no.
So that's the joke.
I'm sure he won't be the only session 1 casualty.
Indeed.
We'll see.
I hear we should just go straight for the Cave of the Berserkers. That's what I've been told.
That sounds like a great place for a level 1 adventuring party.
Maybe they're level 1 berserkers in the cave. You don't know.
All right, whatever. I think I got it figured out well enough. I'm just gonna use my old push-to-talk setup that I was using before. So I
Is
have
it like a toggle or something?
no. I just have 3 different push-to-talk keys. One to talk
Oh.
to just you, one to talk to just stream, and one to talk to both. And then if I don't hit any of them, I can breathe into my mic all I like.
Are those like whales, or how large are these? I'm having trouble scaling that picture.
About the size of like your torso. Like torso and head, probably.
Are
All right,
those the
chat, can you
fabled
hear me? How are
knucklehead
you guys
trout?
doing?
They
Or
are
that's
the
not-
fabled.
Sorry, I've been a little
trout
distracted so far.
and a
We're
crag cat.
going to be starting.
You know how
the
I could tell
campaign soon.
that it was the fabled knucklehead trout? Because it's the only fish
Because-
they ever talk about in Icewind Dale.
It's true.
That hardly looks like a trout.
But it does look delicious.
I talk about
The
the cat or the fish?
The
Both.
cat.
Delicious.
Well, shall we get started?
Yes.
You're in charge.
Yes.
Just
Maybe I'll
because,
remember how my character works too.
just because a couple people weren't here, we are going to use the normal advantage rules unless there's a bunch of people that don't like it, and we can talk about it after the session, or inspiration. I mean, so if you use inspiration, it
Matt.
gives you advantage on your roll, so you have to declare it before you're making the roll. Everybody has inspiration. I think I went through and marked it on everybody's character sheet. So great job getting your pictures ready and your bios and your character sheets and all that stuff.
We did it.
And
Hello,
with that,
Wind.
here's the introduction. Icewind Dale has become trapped in a perpetual winter. Ferocious blizzards make the mountain pass through the spine of the world exceedingly treacherous, and this land has not felt the warmth of the sun in over 2 years. In fact, the sun no longer appears over the mountains, not even in what should be the height of summer. In this frozen tundra, darkness and bitter cold reign as king and queen. Most Dale residents blame Oriel the Frostmaiden, the god of winter's wrath. The shimmering aurora that weaves across the sky each night is said to be her doing, a potent spell that keeps the sun at bay. Insert handout.
So it's just like Texas. Sorry, I'm
Unfortunately,
using my stream title here.
Dale folk live in a scattering of settlements known as 10 towns. The drop-off in caravans coming from the south and travel between settlements in this never-ending winter has left everyone feeling isolated. Although each town has resolved to appease the Frostmaiden with sacrifices of one kind or another, no respite from winter's fury seems forthcoming. For adventurers such as yourselves, 10 Towns is a place to test one's mettle and, in the spirit of heroes who have come before, leave one's mark on this frigid, blighted land. Drock and Elena, I think those are is that how I say both of your names?
Drock, yes.
And Elena?
Yeah.
Cool. And Tarek You guys are all on a caravan. And as the caravan turns past another snow-covered hill, you see massive city walls lined with torches in the distance to the north. There is still an eerie calmness that comes over you as darkness fills the daytime. The sky is filled with dark, unsettling greens and grays that create a pseudo-lightness, as if dusk, night, and sunrise are all happening at once. As your wagon gets closer to the city, you see the coat of arms, an ear of corn standing upright with moose antlers above it, set into the portcullis of the walls. "Welcome to Bryn Shander," you hear Kanem, the caravan leader, yell. The portcullis opens with loud chains creaking, and 3 people dressed in simple armor with crests of the city walk out. One of them shouts, "Yes, yes, welcome to Bryn Shander. Please line up as we explain the laws that govern our city. Your name will be taken for the tithing. Your age, gender, or social status do not matter, so don't try to plead with me. I promise it will not work. You may come and go from Bryn Shander as you wish, but the gates do not open at night, or, I suppose, when the lights of the sky are gone. The tithing will be announced 24 hours in advance. At the time, no one enters or leaves the city until the tithing is completed. You will report to the town center at the time of the tithing. If you choose to not have your names entered for the tithing, you may not enter the city. Any questions? Good.
Yeah, what's the tithing?
The tithing is how we sacrifice to Oriel.
Like people?
Yes, we have enough that we can spare.
And why is it that anyone would choose to have the name in for this tithing?
Well, if you don't have your name in the tithing, you cannot enter the city.
I see.
So, names. And he continues to look at Drak.
Drak.
Last name.
Munchkin.
He looks you up and down. Can you go ahead and describe Drak for us?
Yeah. So he's a dwarf of average stature. He looks a little bit old though. He's not like feeble, but he's got gray hair everywhere. He carries himself in a very self-important manner, and you'll hear him talking in the same kind of way. He carries a large inventory of tools and various things he claims to have invented on his person. So he looks like some kind of inventor, but he claims to be an artificer and archaeologist foremost.
Can we get the line?
Which one?
That belongs in a museum.
Oh no, he did. That's not a thing he would say.
Thank you, Drak, and welcome to Bryn Shander. Next. As he waits for somebody else to step forward.
Tarek steps forward. Tarek Oswald.
And can you describe Tarek for us?
He is kind of above average height, relatively like slim, but you can tell that you can't tell much under his monk clothing. You can tell he wears a kind of dark gray monk robe. Interesting enough, though most monks tend to have shorter hair, his is in a ponytail, and he has kind of paler skin than most people.
Thank you.
Probably not up here.
Maybe not up here, actually. Yeah, true.
Look at all
Everyone's
these people.
I got no suntan.
Tarek, welcome to Bryn Shander. Next. And at this point, the caravan leader, Kanem, stands up or walks forward. And yes, my name is Kanem Morenshout. Kanem is your basic human. He's actually pretty strong, well built. His job is to bring people from Neverwinter and the Sword Coast in general and bring them up to Icewind Dale. Kanem, welcome to Bryn Shander as always. Next. And he looks at Elena.
Yeah. Elena, no last name.
No last name. Very
Yes.
well. Can you describe her for us?
So she's wearing basically robes of a acolyte from a priesthood, and she's fairly tall, but probably not taller than anyone else around here aside from Drak. She has kind of weird looking hair that's dark purple, but you can kind of see it shimmering a silver towards the top, and her eyes are a bright yellow. She is also fairly pale.
Thank you, Alina. Welcome to Bryn Shander. Please get in. It's about time for us to close the gates again. You guys enter Bryn Shander. Let me change you to the map.
Oh my. I imagine we're either at the southwest or east gate.
You're at the southwest gate. If you have horses, the stables are to your left here. Most people find comfort in the North Look. The North Look being basically off of the North Gate. If you have any other questions, you can ask the local people. Most people are friendly, but most of them are inside because it's cold. And with that, he closes the portcullis and he steps into the guardhouse. And you three are left to your own devices for now.
So, you guys
Looks
know
like the
anything
town
about
from
when they do this
Konosuba.
tithing thing?
Doesn't have the
I
river
feel
running
like
through it.
maybe we should have asked about that.
Yeah, I considered it, but then the time was past.
If I had to guess, the way they regard the nighttime, it's probably as soon as the lights go out. They seem awfully spooked not to keep the gates open for anyone coming in after night.
You two look like the adventuring type. What are you two here for?
I am just passing through on the way to. I'm trying to find somewhere called the 20 Stones of Through.
The 20 stones of what?
Through? I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right or not.
You are.
And what about you?
I'm looking for someone. I've been here for a little bit, but
That's great. I'm looking for someone's too. Like multiple someones, not a single someone. I'm looking for
who knows?
adventure
I might
types.
also end up looking for multiple someones, but for now, it's just one.
You guys been here before? First time in this area. Definitely first time in Bryn Shander. This tithing business.
Yeah, this is all news to me.
I've been in the area, but not in Bryn Shander specifically, or any other town.
Great. Then any old inn'll do.
And as you guys start to step away, you hear shouting from the gates. Captain, there's somebody in the distance. And if you look through the portcullis, you can see a darkened humanoid figure approaching the gates. The portcullis opens. The three men step back outside. Whoa there! This is Bryn Shander territory. What can we help you with? And Oblitus, if you would like to go ahead and describe your character.
So, Oblitus, which is how I say it, but he won't correct you. And I'm not saying I'm pronouncing it correctly either. Just how we say Oblitus. It covers, much like any smart person would in the winter, covers his body from head to toe. He's wearing gloves. He's got a dark cloak on, and he's armored. But again, he's basically no skin is visible. He's wearing a full-faced helmet and armor, and so he's just sort of trudging through the snow in like heavy boots and a helmet, and he just sort of trudges up to the gate. And I imagine I'm tired from walking all this way, and I sort of sigh and say, "What day is it?"
Today is Wednesday.
I think for a moment, and I give a short nod, and I look at them and say, and I just sort of walk towards the gate.
I mean, if you'd like to enter Bryn Shander, you're more than welcome, but we do require your name for the tithing.
What tithing?
I'm sorry, most people come by caravan. They don't just walk up here. Are you okay?
Being better. Been worse.
Well, the tithing is for O'Real. You might have noticed the darkness all the time. Are you from here? Are you from Icewind Dale?
I've been in the region briefly, or for a while. That said, why Oriel? It seems like night is the providence of Shar.
Well, O'Real's the one who is stopping the sun, obviously. I mean, everybody knows that.
Everybody, huh? I wonder about that. Sure, you're just not superstitious.
Okay, now where do you get off telling me that I'm the one that's superstitious? If you haven't even been in Icewind Dale for that long, I've lived here all my life, okay?
I don't claim to have all the answers, but maybe I have a little more proof than you do. Anyway.
Well, okay, but you know what? It's not my decision. I have to let people in. So just give me your name. I'll put you in the tithing and you can come in.
Yeah, my name is Oblitus.
Oblitus.
Oblitus. No last name.
He just sighs. Welcome to Bryn Shander.
Feel the
warmth. These three are your friends now because I'm not going over the rules again. And he just goes back into the guardhouse, kind of distraught with having talked to Oblitus.
All right, I sort of brush some of the loose snow off of my cloak.
Are you a paladin, sir?
What's a paladin?
So is that a no? You don't swing big glowy swords around for some cause or another with a god or an oath or something like that?
I mean, I've been known to dabble.
I just heard you talking about the gods. I figured.
It should be noted that if you were to examine Oblitus closely, he is clearly wearing a black spherical holy symbol that is ringed in purple on his neck, and it is clearly visible underneath his cloak. You may or may not recognize the god that it is for, but he is a religious man.
Do I recognize the god that it's for?
That sounds like something you'd make a religious check.
He did, and yes, it is for the goddess Shar.
That's
you don't know a whole lot about Shar, but you do know that she is feared, powerful,
as gods are.
As gods are, and depending on who you talk to, some people think she's a benevolent but powerful god, and some people think she's terrifying.
Great. Well, we're supposed to give you the rules. I didn't listen. I imagine there's something along the lines of like, don't kill people and probably go.
Worry not, there will be lots of chaos in this campaign.
Vagabond.
Wait,
They
there
did
are
mention
rules?
they close the gates at night.
We're all
Oh,
troublemakers
that
here.
might have been said too.
Did they mention what the tithing is?
Oh yeah, just like kill some people randomly, I guess.
Yeah, that doesn't seem good.
I sacrifice random people to this oral. And if you don't give your name, don't participate in this barbaric practice, they won't let you in the walls.
Sounds pretty par for the course for a bunch of deluded heathens, I suppose.
Great. Well, I don't know where you came from, but we were about to go find any old inn at all. Walk with us?
I could use a place to sit.
As you guys are walking down the city streets, you'll notice it's generally speaking, you estimate it's probably around 6 or 7 o'clock at the evening right
Playing
now.
a bard in this
the streets are completely deserted, even though you're used to
Haven't introduced myself
the
yet.
bustling
Soon.
cities of the Sword Coast. There's not a soul on the roads. Yeah.
I presumably have been to Bryn Shander at least once before. even if I didn't like enter properly, do I know?
Yeah.
Can I guess a place that would welcome travelers?
The only place is the North Look, which the guard had mentioned is right by the northern gate.
What gate did we enter by?
You entered by the southwest gate.
All right. I guess I will mention that I hear the most welcoming place is the North Look, but it's across town, so it's quite the hike.
Long way, but at least we get to see the local environs that way.
They look like slums to me.
And where do you come from?
A faraway place, but equally dark, less cold.
I see. You're living up to the whole no last name stereotype, I should let you know.
I didn't catch your name.
I'm Drac Munchkin.
You can see why I don't favor last names then with ones like yours.
Like what?
Well, if you don't know, I'll let you continue in ignorance.
Wait, you've heard of us? You've heard of the Munchkin clan, then?
Not as such.
I see. So what is it that you meant?
Well, maybe when we're better friends or I'm drunk. And you, he looks to Elena.
I'm Elena. I also come from a faraway place, but probably a different one because considerably brighter and warmer.
I look at Elena's eyes. Do they are they familiar to me?
Here.
Odd question.
I'm asking the GM.
Sorry, say that again.
Elena's eyes. Do I recognize what race that might be?
No, actually.
Okay, fair enough. In that case, I just sort of stare at them through my helmet, so maybe it's not clear. I'm just looking at your face. But I give a nod. Maybe I sniff some because it's cold, and then I look at Tarek. Mr.
Tarek.
And you are?
Tarek Oswald. One of the two so far that has the last name.
Your parents must be proud.
They darn well are.
He kind of just stares off into the distance a little bit and just keeps walking. Yes, I suppose they are.
Great. Well, now that introductions are done.
So this Northview place, you've been there before then?
Technically, I camped outside, but members of my group mentioned it.
You're the adventuring type?
Sure.
That doesn't sound good. See, because I'm looking to get in with a group of the adventuring type, and if you're the adventuring type.
Well, I'm certainly not looking to stay in the city.
Good, me neither. I mean, unless there's some reason to stay in the city, I suppose.
I imagine every additional day we stay here is another chance to get sacrificed, so
Yeah,
not the best place to be.
They kill people every day, huh?
I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but that's what it sounds
Rather.
like.
He made it sound like it was every day. We are presuming it's at nightfall. He decided not to say.
Isn't it currently night?
Oh, apparently not with all those
We
shiny
wouldn't
bits
have
in
been
the
allowed
sky.
in.
Suitor,
Yes.
is it light time during the this is currently daytime, right? When there's the unnatural lights in the sky, or is this the
Yep. The end of the daytime. So 6 o'clock.
when did you say the tithing was supposed to happen?
I don't know.
They
Yeah.
neglected to say.
I can
But-
see that human guardsmen are world renowned for a reason, for their incompetence.
Well, are you not human?
Are you not human?
Well, yeah, I'm not, but I'm clearly not. I thought you were.
What, every person who walks on two legs and is taller than 5 feet tall is a human now?
Statistically, yeah.
That's a big word.
Thanks. But you still have not answered the question.
What was it again?
Are you human?
Sure.
Okay.
So I guess we're walking down the street towards like the central area. Is there anything special about the central area or the places we've passed on the way?
The central areas basically just got, along the roads, there isn't really anything. You just see houses and some businesses and things like that. Once you get to the central area, basically what's happening is it looks like it's used to be a bustling market. However, there's stands and things like that that are in disrepair. It looks like it hasn't been used very often. And instead, in the center is a giant, for lack of a better word, a stage, a giant platform with a big box in the center of it that like stands a podium, but just the box portion of it. And then it looks like there's been a bunch of stuff cleared out so that a lot of people can stand in the center area.
And are there a lot of people standing in the center area?
Nope.
They just could.
As you made it to the center area, you've passed like one or two people. At least you assume they're people. Everybody's so bundled up because of the cold that it's kind of hard to decide if they're people or orcs or goblins or dwarves or anything. But they were walking on two legs.
A valued trait in people in towns.
Just to put it into perspective, the average temperature in Icewind Dale reaches about negative 49 degrees Fahrenheit, not including the wind chill. And that's during the day.
And it's windy now, I see.
Not really. It's actually a pretty calm night so far.
Fantastic. And I assume it's also reasonably dark, like dim light at best for everyone around.
Dim light at best, yep.
The,
Depending on where you get, sometimes it's more dim because of the way the shadows are casting and everything, but overall dim light everywhere right now.
The buildings we've been passing, how close have they been together? Like, if I was to look at them, like, how scrunched up are they?
And you can see the map, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so I mean about like that. Like there's alleyways and there's usually like 5-10 feet apart in some places. Some places are like 20-40 feet apart.
Map
Basically,
is to
you could
scale. So
You probably could jump from building to building, but you probably couldn't jump across the street.
Right.
Yeah, basically.
So, Abletus, you've been here before, it sounds.
I passed through.
Anything we should know other than the North Inn's the good one?
I
Poor
mean-
places, rich places, places to get adventures, places to avoid.
All I really recall hearing is that there's a lot of poor, tired, and ignorant people here.
That's most cities, though.
Fair enough, but that's what me and my company dealt with.
Your company, huh?
Not like a business.
Ah, I actually am from a business company. The old Stone Chip Company, if you heard of them.
I assume I haven't.
Is that business why you're so eager to go out and about adventuring?
Ah, no, they don't know I'm here.
Oh.
You should be careful.
Why is that?
Just good practice in general.
I suppose. But you can't be over careful. Don't make many friends being too careful.
So I assume you guys are continuing to walk through the center and up towards the northern gate to try to find the inn?
Yeah.
As you do, you find this building right here. And for the first time, it looks like this is the place to be. It is loud. It is noisy. Drunk people on the streets, outside, inside. But this looks like it's where a reasonable amount of people are staying, grabbing a nightcap, etc.
By the way, we didn't see any ping you did.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you ping GM layer. If you ping GM layer, we don't see it as lowly
about now?
non-GMs.
We see
Yeah,
that
we
ping,
see
yes.
that.
A reminder that if you alt-click, I believe you force our view there as well. Or is it shift?
I think it's shift.
Ooh, fancy.
Very fancy. So what's this inn called out of character? It's the
It's called the North Look. Yep.
North Look. Okay.
I assume you guys are planning to enter the North Look?
Yeah.
Lacking a better plan.
As you go in, you see probably what might be the strangest sight you've seen in quite some time. Pebble, go ahead and describe your character.
All right, so you see a relatively short, stout, what could be mistaken for a dwarf, up on stage, playing both in one hand a trumpet and with his other hand beating on a drum, sing songs, keeping the crowd here occupied. He's got long hair and a quite the mustache. And as you arrive, I would be singing a song, but since I cannot sing, I will tell it to you in poem form instead.
Very nice. I appreciate
Just to
this.
clarify, actually, you wouldn't be singing a song right now because you are being accompanied by a knucklehead trout that is on a plaque above the stage. Singing this song, "There's a place I like to go, farther up the rivers flow. Where it is I do not know, but must be under all that snow."
The trout is singing this?
The trout is singing that, yes.
What?
Magic trout. I like it. Brought us to a good place to bleed us. Thank you.
I sort of shrug and look for a place to sit.
Oh, welcome to the North Look Inn.
You the proprietor?
No, I'm just a performer, but
Oh.
he's a little busy right now. What can I do for you?
Well, what's the drink you've got that'll warm us up the fastest?
Well, I've got a bartender. There's people here. They want something to drink.
And a human comes out. He just looks completely flustered. And he comes out and Pebble, I told you, don't call me bartender. My name is Scram Sacks.
Yeah, Scrab. You pay me to sing and play music, not to deal with your
Exactly.
customers.
So sing and play music. Yes. Do you guys want something to drink? I'm sorry, we're pretty busy right now.
I look around. Is there like people here in like the tap room?
Yeah. It's pretty busy.
How about a place to sit and something to eat and drink?
I mean, there's a couple of tables over there and over here, and I'm sorry. I used to have a bar maiden, but well, we lost her to the last tithing. So people say it's cursed. People won't work for me right now. So
Yeah, she was no good at her job anyways.
that's neither here nor there. What are we having? Are we having beer? I got beer.
You got any Firebolt whiskey?
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Cheap and filling,
Anybody
please.
else?
No
Do you have any
drink for
cheese?
me.
Hey, Mike, glad
I'm
you're
sorry,
excited.
you're
I
both
hope we
talking
can
at the
live
same
up to your
time.
expectations.
Go ahead.
Do you have any cheese?
Any cheese? Yeah, I'm sure I got some.
Just a lot
Maybe.
of cheese.
I'll
it's
look.
okay.
All right, Pebble, you still good?
I'm always good.
That's what I like to hear. I'll be back.
All right, for this next one, we have a song. The Dead of Winter.
Some mighty fine trumpeting.
Yeah,
Even finer drumming.
we got this. All right, ready? Listen. And I guess the trout will sing this one as I play. But the lyrics go: "A jester was a king of winter, the fool who made a mockery of life, of everything, languished in discontent. She heard the whisperings of power, felt its pulse. She saw an endless winter of a totality of nothingness. She was Ariel, and she would follow the cycle no longer. That's all I got.
As you guys look around, it looks like the only table is actually the one right to your right, which is basically on stage, but not exactly on stage. It's one of those like tables that they kind of just crammed into the corner because they needed more sitting room.
And that's the only table available to us.
Yes.
I want to
Sit
sit as
down
far
as
in the
close
corner
to-
as I can, like so
Oh,
my
like
back's
you-
against the wall.
Fight.
I look at
Initiative, whoever gets there first.
Alina there, and does she look like she'll make way for me? I'm a rather big person wearing armor with a fancy cloak.
If you like tried to sit on top of me, I would move.
Both of you make just a dex check. Athletics.
That'd be acrobatics, but all right.
All right, acrobatics. That's fine.
Quite the draw for it.
So you both make a mad dash for the corner chair, but Alina ends up getting there just a little bit first. It's kind of like the ending of a musical chairs game.
You two expecting someone to burst in here and like start chopping off heads, or what's this whole rush for the corner?
Well, you never know, and it's better to keep an eye out.
I guess around here I don't know.
Throw up and stare at everyone.
I will take the next best seat. So I guess my back will be to the stage or whatever.
You said your name was Pebble, right?
Hey, don't
He can't
interrupt
talk.
my
He's got a trump in
song.
his mouth.
Who
I
says
mean-
you can call me Pebble? Reserved
can
for
I
people
call
I
you?
like. I'm Agrock.
Eggrock. I'm Drock. Rhyming names. Instant friends.
Alright, you can call me Pebble. The rest of you can't call me
Great.
Pebble.
Great.
But now your names don't rhyme, so are you no longer friends?
Huh.
I was just
Think on
curious.
that one. So, Pebble,
Aye?
this tithing business, how's that work?
What do I know about the tithing business?
You wouldn't know a whole lot as you haven't been at Bryn Shander for very long. But you know that the tithing happened about 3 weeks ago. You got here about 2 weeks ago. You know that the barmaiden was the last one to be lost to the tithing. You have tried to get information out of Scramsax, and he's willing to talk about it, but like doesn't really like talking about it. And Pebble's not one to be like super assertive because he also needed like a job. So he's kind of just let it go.
Yeah,
So
they're
it's
every, I don't know, month, 2 months, 6 months. They play a game of like pick the name out of the hat or something. And if your name gets picked, well, I guess they never see you again. Oh, that's the gist of it.
so
And it's at this point that Scramsax shows up. I apologize. Here's the rest of the cheese that I have. It's pretty moldy, but it's also very little. I mean, there's not a whole lot of cheese left. He sets a glass of whiskey down in front of Drock, and you're pretty sure it's not the Firebolt whiskey that you were hoping for, but it is whiskey and it does keep you warm. And he continues to pass out the rest of the drinks. And Pebble, if you want, I mean, I guess you could take a break now, if you want to keep talking to these people, or you can keep. I don't care what you do. And he, flustered, starts walking away.
That's the boss. He's a good guy. Sometimes.
fish work.
How does the fish work? Magic, you see.
As far as you know, the name is Old Bitey. He showed up one day thanks to a druid that came by. Scramsax did have just the trophy hanging, But a druid walked by, and after that, he's always just sang. Usually it was pretty random, but old Bitey took a liking to Pebble, so he was willing to accompany Pebble as Pebble continued to play the trumpet. Pebble, you're pretty sure it was because you tried singing and old Bitey was so embarrassed for you that he sang for you.
Yeah, that's a story. It's I don't know, nice little fish. Who needs
So
hair
you're
even?
not doing with that with like some kind of magic that that's it. It's doing that.
Oh, it's not my magic. It's clearly magic, but
Oh, I mean, not necessarily, right?
I mean, I guess it could be like really good ventriloquism.
That's what I was wondering. Is if you were like, you're not.
No, all my hands and feet are in use when I perform already. I don't have, can't do ventriloquism with my ears yet.
You
Yeah.
don't do magic.
No, I don't. Well, I mean, some magic, but not that magic.
Ah, it's magic. Then. What brings you here? You don't seem to be local.
Well, to earn money. I sing songs. Well, I play music and sing songs.
Well, there are better places to earn money than Bryn Shander in Icewind Dale, right?
Are there?
Kinda. Like last place I went. Oh, you don't want me to get. I'm not gonna get started on that. I was trapped there for 30 years. At least I could leave this place.
You can't possibly say those words in that order and then not tell us the rest of the story.
It's a long story.
Stick with us.
All right, look, I was with some elves who were doing some fancy thing, and suddenly, bam, we were gone. I don't. And then,
Well, you don't mess with elves.
yeah, exactly. And then they were like, "Well, we got to fix this, but it'll take us like, a little while." And I didn't know that a little while to the elves meant 30 damn years.
Mm-hmm.
So, anyways, thing is, when you're kind of stuck there with them, they don't have to pay you very much. Like they gave you enough food to not die, but they're, what are you gonna do? Leave? Ha! Funny. That's what I like about this place.
So that you can leave.
You can leave, and there's no damn elves.
None?
Well, not many.
Have you seen any elves?
I mean, I'm sure I've seen a few around, but look, everyone looks the same. You're either short or you're tall. And if you're the tall one, well, you might be an elf, you might be a human, you might be a Goliath. What do I know? You all look the same when you're wearing winter coats anyways.
So I look at Alina, who's like trying to cut up her already small piece of cheese by taking the mold off of it, and I say, "You seem worried about that. With your permission?"
Pardon?
I can make it safer to eat. Note that doesn't mean safe.
Oh, yes, certainly. I'm not sure. My Discord just died.
No. We heard you say that. Can you hear me still?
I can hear you now.
We can hear you now.
You said something between that, and now.
Oh, unfortunate. Well, okay. In that case, I grab my holy symbol. I say a short prayer, blessing the twilight or whatever, and then I touch Elena, and I give her advantage on Constitution saving throws.
I see.
And I say, it's not much, but it's helped when I've had to eat in the past.
Yes,
What, do you not eat anymore?
You're not a very subtle Pebble, are you?
Oh, if someone says they don't eat, I gotta, why don't you eat?
Well, usually because I have nothing to eat.
Oh. Let me go get you something then.
No, I think he brought me. What did he bring me to eat? I asked for something cheap and filling.
He gave you the other half of the cheese.
Oh.
It's got. Look. Don't tell the boss about this, right? I'll get you something on the house.
You got sausages.
And I'll get the stalest, hardest bread I can find. The stuff it's basically in the trash can.
There's plenty of that. There's not a whole lot of food here, aside from basically just knucklehead trout, and even that has become a commodity. So whenever people ask for the cheap stuff, that's usually the moldy cheese, the stale bread, all of that kind of stuff.
Right, so I get the stuff that would, the bread that is so rock hard that would otherwise be thrown out. Look, this is the best stuff that we got here, right? The boss doesn't give it out to people, so don't tell him about it.
I'm going to assume that I can tell he's lying, but I don't care, and I will take the bread.
You all this tied in business in cannibalism, is it?
I have not tried Valheim yet. I don't have much time to actually do
I
things
would welcome cannibalism more than
my,
sacrifice to
what I already do
some
on
guy
stream,
who probably doesn't even want their body.
All right. Keeping on that one. Don't
Well, at least the people who survived would be stronger and more fit to tackle the challenges that remain.
It is very much a game I am watching, though.
Whatever they're doing now.
Probably when it's out of early access again, I will play it. It looks very,
you
very
only
good.
got to be faster than your slowest party member. So I look around. Shit.
I am definitely wearing the heaviest armor, so there is that.
Well, yeah, but you're the cannibal in this situation.
So, what brings you fine folks here?
I'm looking to join a group of adventurers.
Oh, looking to die or something?
I mean, hopefully not.
I mean, what try to, get rich?
No.
Oh, why would you go on adventures otherwise?
Collect stuff and get strong. So you can collect other stuff. Specific stuff.
Anything specific you're after?
Yes!
Oh, really? Maybe we got it.
No, you don't got it.
Oh, well, thought I'd ask.
I thought earlier you were looking for people.
Yeah, adventurers to join.
Oh, people to help you find things.
You're looking for people to help you find. Yeah, you're looking for people to look for things. That's kind of a lot of steps.
Well, how are you going to get things without people?
Well, you.
You've never been in business, have you, son?
No, I've been stuck with the elves for a while, actually.
Well, you see, the kind of specific stuff I want wouldn't be available for the wanton if it were so easy as to just walk up and take it myself.
I know that feeling. I might be willing to, air quotes, adventure.
Great. What are you here for?
A few things. Getting stronger. Justice. Looking for people also.
Specific people or just people?
If you're not from around here, I don't suppose you know, but I am specifically looking. Well, I don't want to say who I'm looking for, but
It's fair.
I'll know them when I see them.
I don't want to say what I'm looking for, so I understand.
Suffice to say, they are not very nice people.
So you're looking for them for the whole cannibalism business, then?
I hope not.
Oh, you're one of the bounty hunters. I know some people. Maybe if I give you a tip, yeah, make it worth my time.
How much do they pay you, Pebble?
Well, I mean, it's not exactly very kind of me to say. It's not a lot.
Anyway, I'm a little broke right now, so I couldn't pay you much. But if you provided valuable information, I would attempt to recompense you in kind.
Well, you have to tell me what you're looking for me to, If you're looking for like a talking knucklehead trout, well, I got one right here for you.
He's yours.
I lean
Well, he's
over
not
to
mine. He's my friend.
I lean over to Pebble and I put my helmet up against his ear, which I imagine is cold as hell and not very good at transmitting whispers, so everyone around me can probably still hear this. And I say, looking for the tribe of the bear.
Would I know anything about that?
Yes, you would. You're pretty sure that the tribe of the bear is extinct. There's a bunch of nomads that live throughout Icewind Dale that they've kind of decided that 10 Towns wasn't for them. There is the tribe of the bear, the tribe of the wolf, the tribe of the elk, the tribe of the tiger. But you're pretty certain the tribe of the bear died out, well, quite a while ago.
Even for like the people from the tribe, or like their settlement, or what? Because
well, they're nomads, so they probably don't have a permanent settlement.
I mean, not really, but I think, hate to break it to you, but as far as I know, they're all dead.
Evidence suggests otherwise.
Oh, really? Well, I guess I got nothing more to add than I don't know. They used to, you heard about them a long time ago, but everyone thinks they're dead at least.
I imagine that works out well for them.
I'm getting you want to kill him vibes. Is that correct?
That would be one of a few acceptable solutions to the problem.
Did they wrong you in some manner? You did speak of justice earlier.
Yep.
Great. Well, with that, tons of information. Tarek, what about you? You got any adventuring that might happen around here?
Well, I suppose that depends on whether or not the person I'm seeking is here or not. And at that point, he'd kind of like, I assume quite a few people are still wearing like their winter clothes, but you know, most of them probably have at least their faces visible. Is there any like unique features or people in the crowded inn?
Not really unique. I mean, it's your pretty standard. Some people have some scars. They're mostly humans, couple of dwarves, couple of halflings, and that's about it. There isn't any of the what you would consider the exotic races. But yes, everybody does have all their face coverings off and everything, because inside it's actually pretty warm. Every business that you've been to has fires blazing everywhere. Instead of one fireplace, there's 4, there's 5 fireplaces, torches lit across the walls, just to give people some sense of warmth. But as far as people that stand out, really, it's just a bunch of drunk people at this point. They're all having a good time.
chicken.
They're singing with old Bitey. They're yelling. They're laughing. They're telling stories. One thing that you do notice, if you're listening to any of the stories, is most of them end their stories with some form of, and he was carrying a black iron blade to boot, and everybody would just start laughing and roaring, just having a great time.
You say black-eyed blade?
Black iron blade.
No, iron.
It is worth pointing out that Oblitus did not take off his helmet or his Pawathi when he entered the tavern and is still wearing his gloves and stuff.
Does that ring any significance to me? Like, or is that just a strange thing where they're just always laughing after?
It's just one of those things, like it's an inside joke that everybody seems to be in on.
Okay. After kind of surveying, and I look back and say, well, I am trying to find a particular fellow, and I unfortunately doubt he may be here. He may be in one of the other towns, but the only way I'm going to know that is by heading out at some point.
Who are you looking for? What does he do?
I'm a guess he doesn't want to say.
Well, wanting to say and whether it's useful or not are two separate things. Though I'd like to think that if we did find him, he would hopefully stand out as a kind of scholarly fellow.
Do I know any famous scholars from Bryn Shindar? I don't imagine I would, but maybe there's one that's really famous.
Hey, maybe you're looking for me. I'm a pretty smart guy.
I cock an eyebrow, and unfortunately, I don't think you match the description just quite.
So
As far as like legendary scholars and things of that nature, the only person you're really familiar with that's ever made some kind of name for themselves in 10 towns would be Drizzt. And you're sure he's not talking about that.
I'm going to fish out my dragon chess set and put it on the table and see if Elena wants to play. Alina. I'm going to say that name wrong until you say it more often. Sorry.
Yeah. As everyone else is talking, I'm done to play.
You know, they say I never forget a face. Tell me, who is this guy you're looking for? I mean, his eye color, hair length, and blood type.
It's oddly specific.
What can you do with the blood type?
Well, nothing. It just means that you know who you're looking for.
Some things have acid blood. You should, be careful when you stab them.
Be careful if it, yes.
I suppose that is fair. Well, outside of the clothing that he maybe wear, that's unfortunately the only potential harm mark that I would have to find him. Though it's much more likely he'll find me first. And I'd kind of lean in towards Pebble. Say, have you noticed the interesting conversations that the people in this inn have been having? And hopefully on cue, there's one of them bleeding out that line about the sword. And if so, I would point at them.
Oh, they're just a bunch of drunken idiots, I think.
Pebble, you would understand as you've been here for a while. The Black Iron Blades is the only place in the town to buy weapons, but they are notoriously awful. Unfortunately, because of the shipments and things like that, there isn't anyone else who can actually make the blades. But the person who crafts the Black Iron Blades is just very, very bad at his craft. So you would buy a sword from the Black Iron Blades, and 2 or 3 days it would be dull or it would just snap in half. And many adventurers that have left Bryn Shander trying to do something else have fallen because their sword has died in the middle of combat.
Let's talk about the other idiots that walk through here that oh, those poor suckers. They get a crappy quality weapon from a crappy quality blacksmith, but it's the first sword they've ever held, so they think it's shiny spiffy on you. They go outside the gate thinking they'll take down a Yeti for, come home rich, and they get turned to dust.
Interesting.
Basically,
you
it
think
means
someone that makes that kind of weapons would have been out of business by now.
Well, there's no competition here, but that's a literal meaning of the phrase. In a more general sense, it just means that they were a fucking idiot. They don't know what they're doing, in over their heads. Usually results in them getting killed, one way or the other.
Common end.
How is it a city of this size, with walls as nice as they are, and believe me, they're okay, has exactly one blacksmith, and he's an idiot?
I mean,
humans.
I'm gonna let you in on a secret. Most of the town's an idiot.
They're just one! The town collectively is a single idiot.
I mean,
well, they're about the smartest one.
Look, if you want,
I'm not sagely with everything people say.
If you want high quality blacksmithing, the dwarves down at the whatever nearby dwarven place, now they make good stuff. Here, let me take a look at that thing of yours. Whoever has a sword on their belt. I'm sure someone does.
I have a warhammer.
I'll show him mine.
See, this is better than anything you could get here. You hang on to this, because there are thieves in these streets, I tell you. And they'll try to take anything off you that's not bundled up.
I give Pebble a glare, which you can't see because I'm wearing a helmet.
It's just, warning, friend to friend.
I appreciate it. Luckily, the sword's more of a backup measure, so I wouldn't be too lost.
So, Alina, if we were looking for some kind of adventuring to do, you got any adventuring ideas?
Not really an idea so much as a location. I'm just trying to reach that place called the 20 Stones of Thrune, and I have
yes.
no idea. Do you know that place?
No, not at all.
Are they all in one place or are they like 20 different places?
I have no idea. I don't know if I'm collecting stones or going to a group of stones.
Well, if you
You
don't
don't
know
know
anything about it, why are you trying to go there?
Exactly. See, this Pebble thinks right.
Well, maybe you're the first stone since you're named Pebble.
Oh, you're looking for me? Well, of course.
You know,
Everyone.
some people have messed up my name as Rock. You might have 2 of them already.
The ladies always come
Very
looking for
true.
me. So, why
So
are
you
you
already
looking
have
for
a
me
last name.
after all?
I don't know. It's hard to explain.
Ah, well, I'm glad you found me.
Suppose
Right.
that means she's only got 18 more dwarves to find. And I kind of just smirk at her.
Oh, I'm actually not a dwarf. I might look like a dwarf. You know what? Don't worry about it. I'm a dwarf.
And I'm going to look at him closely. What do I think he is?
Make a. I honestly don't know what a race check would be. Like a history check, I guess. He's not a dwarf, and he's definitely too stocky to be a human.
That's impressive. I had thought you were a dwarf, and that's something that doesn't normally get by me like that.
Are
You're
you a
not
dwarf?
A dwarf? Well, yeah, I am a dwarf.
Yeah, see, that's. I mean, if you look closely, right? I pull down my shirt a little bit. My neck's a little bit thin to be a dwarf. It's.
Yeah, I was also worried about that beard. I was concerned you had some kind of condition.
Yeah, no, it's because I'm not a dwarf. Don't worry about it. You don't see many dwarves with beards, after all. But no, I actually have a funny story. I come from the the Goliaths in this area.
Oh, yeah, you like a half Goliath?
Oh well, you're an
Maybe a
asshole.
quarter.
Sorry, that's the. You want some Firebolt whiskey? I mean, Firebolt, air quotes.
I'm good.
I didn't mean to offend. I'm sorry.
Probably more piss than whiskey in that.
Yes, but I am pissed enough not to notice.
I apologize for bringing it up then.
How is Obletus and Alina's Dragon Chess game going?
I don't know. What is the ruling attribute for Dragon Chess?
I'm
I
gonna
assume
say
intelligence.
Intelligence, yeah.
All right, we can make a check for it.
Yeah, go ahead and make an intelligence check. If you are proficient in Dragon Chess, you can add that to it. Kicking Alina's ass.
Again, it's only because I am more familiar with the game. Alina has clearly never played before. So although I am crushing her, I am really skilled to be taking this as a learning opportunity to teach her the basic strategies and rules of the game. Although I don't let her win.
That was an impressive game, even helping her the whole time.
I don't claim to be particularly talented at Dragon Chess, but one can't only sharpen their muscles or swords and expect to survive.
I don't usually sharpen my muscles, but
You should try it sometime.
no,
It's a very interesting game.
But it's a good way to get a feel for someone. So Can I make an insight check over our game to see if I can glean some more stuff about Alina and her unusual appearance or her quest for Thrumstones, etc.? The things she doesn't want to talk about, or
That's fine.
is that stuff like that?
You guys are like making small talk, and you can kind of try to like get information out of her.
I'm trying to get a handle on her, and if she can be trusted, or is how likely she is to betray me, or stab me, or cast a curse on me. Fortunately, I'm not particularly insightful today. All my attention's on the actual game.
Yeah, as much as you are trying to glean information from Alina, just as you said, you're not exactly super skilled at dragon chess, but you also wanted to like help her, but also be winning, just to kind of like show that you're the smarter person. So as much as you try, your focus is too much onto the game as well.
I don't know how I guess how common dragon chess is, but you definitely, the fact that I'm not familiar with the game is maybe some kind of information, but
it is definitely a game. I mean, it's one of the most common games, but it's definitely not a game like like rolling dice would be like runners do. It's requires money to actually get a nice a set, and although the set is battered and is like for traveling, it's meets the minimum quality requirements. So I look to Drak as we're playing or after we play, and I'm like, so you want to be an adventurer, and I'm willing, but experience has told me, and the shitty swords, Black Iron Swords story, leaves me worried about the preparations that one might need to take and such to do so safely in the inclement weather.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess my question is, where did you want to adventure, and what precautions are you taking before we depart? Or are we adventuring in a city? Maybe there's rats.
See, that's just it. I'm not sure. I know I want to be around here, and I know where I want to go, but I know that I can't go there yet. So in the meantime, I'm willing to go anywhere anybody else wants to go that isn't going to get me killed.
it seems like a reasonable proposition.
I regret to inform you that adventuring is a notoriously lethal endeavor.
Yes, well, some things are worth dying over.
And as you guys are talking, Scram Sacks comes back up. Anything else? You want some more cheese, or maybe some more Firebolt whiskey?
Yeah, no, yes, and do you have any rooms?
Rooms? Yeah, of course. I don't have enough for all of you though. Yeah, we got one room, but that really only comfortably sleeps 2 people. Yeah, so I guess first come, first serve.
I have something potentially more valuable than coin to offer for succor for the evening.
What?
What is right?
I can.
Tax is not exactly the brightest, and he's so flustered right now that your offer has left him confused.
I can channel the powers of divinity to provide aid to the injured, and I would be willing to do so for suitable recompense. In this case,
oh, are you one of those Ominator people?
A what?
Ominator. I'm pretty sure that's how they say.
I'm Wantor.
No, I think it's Ominator.
All right. It's not.
We got the House of the Morning Lord about halfway between the North Gate and the East Gate. That could work. You're from there, right?
I am not from the local temple, no.
Huh. I thought he's a little out of place because you didn't take your helmet off or anything.
I am
you okay. You should go there. I think Ominator could do you a lot of good.
I am not injured and not particularly interested in whatever gods.
Ominator.
Yeah, sure. What I'm saying is, if you knew someone who was injured, perhaps your cook cut himself or something like that, I could heal him, unless you save you the trip to.
Wait, I have an idea. Can you bring people back from the dead?
That is a little outside of my capabilities, unfortunately. I am.
Bleedus, can you talk to the dead?
I try not to.
I mean, we can all
But
talk to
can.
the dead. Just can the dead talk back to us?
Well, yeah, that's
No,
what we
not
need.
really.
Anyway, sorry.
Well, anyway, like I said, I got enough rooms. I don't have anybody else. It's just me. I guess you could work for me. That could be
I mean,
good.
hey, look, for a copper, you can spend a night in my room.
All right, I'll take you up on that one, Pebble.
All right. Easiest copper I've ever earned.
You got change for a gold.
What do I look like? Rich man to you? We'll take the whole gold.
All right, that'll be what, 1,000 nights in your room then?
100, right?
Is it 10? 10? I thought it was 110.
I think it's 10 and 10, is it not? 10 to silver, 10 to gold.
Is that right?
10.
Okay, 100 nights. Great.
All right, you're set for 100 nights. Don't be a bad roommate.
Pebble, you would know that your room, you definitely have enough for like one person, and it's going to be cozy. The other three of you are more than welcome to shack up together if you would like to, or you can find other arrangements. And Scramsack says, well, I mean, I guess, Drock, you can stay with Pebble. Wait, Pebble, is he allowed to call you Pebble?
Yeah, we came to an agreement.
Right. So you could stay with Pebble. The room could probably fit 3.
No, it can't.
No, it could probably
No,
fit
it can't.
3. No, not your room.
Oh, yeah, the other
My
one. Yeah,
spare
that
room.
one can.
That could fit 3. But we charge per person, not per room. Pebble, you know this is definitely not true.
I don't say
I'm not
anything.
willing to share.
Uh-huh.
If you're going to charge them, they should pay me to stay with me.
What?
I'm paying for the room.
Rent a room you're renting?
Yes. The room is mine. Why should he get paid more for my room now?
Well, I don't think I actually gave you the room.
It is still his room.
I thought we had reached an agreement. I would work for you and heal, and you would give me the room.
We got no healing that needs to be done, though.
I could rectify that if you want, and I put my hand on my warhammer.
The room is yours. I'm sorry. What's your name?
He's Bleedus.
Bleedus.
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Bleedus, the acolyte of Ominator. All right.
I'm not the acolyte of Ominator.
Wait, did you say you're an acolyte of Ominator?
I did not say that, no.
That's what an acolyte of Ominator
well,
would say.
The room is yours. We charge a silver a night.
What's the discount for working for you?
Wait,
Oh,
why
there's
is
no
his
difference.
room 1 copper and their room's a silver?
Well, I mean, my room's included for,
Yeah. Do you play the trumpet?
Well, no, but I mean, like, if he's willing to share a room for a copper, and why are you charging 10 times the price?
because I'm a nice guy.
I'm trying to make a living.
Okay, you're just being nice. Sorry, I like you, Pebble. You, on the other hand, what was your name?
You'll believe this?
No.
Scramsax.
Crab Sex?
You know, I can kick you out of here. I own this establishment.
I'd like to see you try.
Cramsax, would you like me to remove him from the presence since I'm working for you? I'll do it for a copper off my in price.
Let's stop this. I mean, do you guys see how many drunk people are around here?
Yeah!
If you start a fight, this whole place blows up.
I believe I could end the fight.
You know, it's been a
And
couple
I
weeks.
put my hand on the
since-
warhammer again.
It's been a couple weeks since we've had a good brawl here.
No. Pebble, I like you. I like you.
Here, I'll go.
No.
I'll go sing a song to get the people worked up. And some
Please don't.
fighting song.
Do you actually go play a song?
Yeah.
Okay. You've been here for a couple of weeks, so you know a good song to get everybody riled up for a good bar fight. And as you start to play, everybody's attention immediately shifts to you. They start doing just the drunken singing and everything like that, and you see Scram Sacks immediately run behind the bar into the kitchen and close the door.
I chase after Scrim Sacks and I knock on the door. I'm like, would you like me to end the fight without property damage? 1 silver.
And he just shuts the door again.
I turn around and I call on Shar to bless this room with a peaceful night's rest, and I cast sleep on the room, trying not to hit the main crowd, not like the people on the corners or on the stage, which presumably are the people with the highest HP.
Okay, go ahead and cast sleep.
To be clear, I got myself in the middle of this by this point.
I mean, sleep counts lowest HP up, so you're probably not sleeping.
Yeah, I imagine
Yeah.
you're probably fine.
So you see about 4 or 5 people go down. They just start sleeping, and everybody else is too drunk to actually care.
They had way too much.
Are they still fighting?
Well, nobody started fighting yet because Pebble's still doing his song. But people are on the tables cheering, hooting, hollering, taking a chair, throwing it across the room. People are getting pretty rowdy at this point.
All right. I am going to assess the room for the most rowdiest person.
Okay.
I'll use insight to do that. The person most likely to start a fight, and I'm going to ask him to leave, and when he refuses, I'm going to toss him out of the building.
Okay. You choose a rather large man.
I suppose I make a persuasion check first?
Oh, not yet. He's got dark black hair. He's got a scar that runs the length of his
Hello,
forehead
Storyboard.
across his eye.
Welcome to
down
D&D
his
stream.
chin. If you had to guess, he's probably one of the ice fishers. They're the people that are usually the strongest in the town right now because of having to cleave the ice from the rivers and the lakes and things like that. And you go and you tap him on the shoulder, and he just looks down at you, towering over you. What do you want?
I say, you're getting a little rowdy. If you don't calm down, I'm going to have to ask you to leave.
I'm getting rowdy. Have you seen everybody else around here? Go ahead and make a persuasion check. No dice. He gets ready to punch you. You can see he kind of like winds up a little bit, and he just looks at you and he goes, I think you should get out of here, Mr. Helmet Man.
Got him.
All right, I'm gonna like take out my shield and just sort of bash into him, I guess.
Go ahead and make a. Is there a shield attack?
Fight!
I don't think
Fight!
Go ahead and
Fight!
roll an unarmed attack, I suppose.
So I imagine it's just strength plus proficiency.
Yeah.
I'll just roll my warhammer then. It'll just do less damage. So I guess it's a 14 to hit, and obviously the damage would be less.
What's 1 plus strength for unarmed?
Yeah.
Which would be 3.
3. So you take your shield, and he, like I said, he's taller than you. You just like bring it up and hit him with an uppercut across the chin.
Yeah, who needs
And
insight?
he goes down,
whatever.
blood on the ground. And at that point,
I was trying to knock him unconscious. Let's try to.
he's not dead, but he is knocked out. And at that point, you hear people fight.
I say no ticket.
I'm sorry. You say what?
Nothing. I was making a joke.
And at that point, an all-out brawl begins. People just hitting each other left and right. I'm not going to make you guys roll for it. But by the end of it, yes, brawl. But by the end of it, there isn't anybody that's actually knocked out except for Fisherman. But everybody else is pretty beaten, but they're all laughing. Apparently, this is something that they do for fun. Does everybody participate in the brawl, or are some people hiding in the corner, or do you guys step outside? Or
I'm cheering it on the whole time.
is Pebble just on stage playing music the whole time?
Yep.
And of course, old Bitey is singing along with you.
Tarek slips out while it's like right before it begins.
And what about Alina? Are you just sitting in the corner,
Yes, I'm in the corner.
just watching?
Yes.
And everybody leaves you alone. They're all too excited and in the center of the tavern. And as it calms down, Scrimsax comes back outside into the hall. Is it over?
Yeah, pretty much. There's only
Oh,
one guy left
God.
still. I think he's still breathing. Probably.
Obletus, you work for me now. Fix him.
Which how do I have to heal?
What's up?
Who do I have to heal?
The guy that you knocked unconscious. Well,
He's
still bleeding.
fine.
I say we never finished negotiating the price for my service. You said the room was a silver. What is my pay for working here?
0.
Then why should I heal him?
He's probably fine. Some of you guys just put him in the corner or something. He'll wake up tomorrow.
I pick up the guy's body and I put him in my chair next to Alina, and I sit back down.
You set him in the chair and he gives an unceremonious thump as his head just hits the table.
I pack up my dragon chess set around inside his head. I seem to have acquainted myself with the locals. I report to Alina.
I see that.
Do be careful messing with the fishermen. They like they stick together. And while this guy's a little shrimp, there's a good dozen of them. They go out in a band, come back, and drag these huge ass fish out of the water. Can't be easy.
Well, I mean, if he's not going to do anything about it, I'm not going to let this guy here.
I'm gonna touch the fisher guy.
Set heals him for 1. Okay.
Yes.
You notice that the blood stops coming out of his mouth. And it looks like now, instead of him just being like 100% unconscious, maybe dead, but probably not, it looks like he's probably just very, very sound asleep.
I turn to Pebbles and like, can I get some drinks on this guy's tab? I point to the unconscious fisherman. Nothing too fancy, but
Seems
someone tied me over
reasonable.
for watching out for him.
Yeah, let me fetch you some ale.
Try not to spit in it, please.
I'll get a cup of water, and then I cast prestidigitation on it to make it taste like ale. But I do this out of sight.
I always had my suspicions that when I got blackout drunk, someone else was drinking on my wallet.
Have you tried not becoming, incapable of sensing the things around you?
I mean, most of the time, yeah.
Perhaps aim for more time like that.
Understood. I'm gonna go around mending tables and chairs.
What a nice guy.
Well,
And as you're doing that,
fine craftsmanship. Wouldn't want to hurt it.
as you're doing that, and as the brawls have calmed down, some people have left for the night. Some people are passed out from A, the brawl, and B, drinking too much, and C, just the excitement of it all. The door opens again. It is much, much later into the night. And 3 stocky figures, bundled in their cold weather garbs, stumble towards you. They open up the door into the inn and walk in and, well, what happened here? And as they say that, kind of looking at you, Obletus and Alina, and the guy laying beside you, completely passed out, as you guys are the closest people to the door.
I thought we were by the stage.
The stage is by the door.
No.
You open up the door. There's the table that you guys are at. There's the stage, and then the rest of the tavern goes off to the left.
All right, I stand up and sort of ready myself for action, just sort of getting ready to dodge when they try and stab me, which I assume they're going to do shortly. Not because I have any inkling that they're going to do so. That's just my standard operating procedure here. And I say, "Oh, well, we were getting acquainted."
Acquainted. Did you start this? And as they're talking, they're slowly removing all of their winter gear. And you notice that it's 3 dwarves who look like they've spent plenty of time with hard labor, probably working in like mines or something like that.
Wow, fucking dwarven stereotypes at work.
I didn't start it, but I certainly ended it and made my point known.
He started it.
Wait a minute. There's 2 dwarves here, Corix.
But
Yeah.
yeah,
Maybe it would do. You guys looking for work?
Not.
Technically, he's not a dwarf.
Well, yeah, I
already
am.
employed.
There's us 3 dwarves. He's a dwarf. He points at Drock. He's a dwarf. He points at Pebble. There's 2 more dwarves.
Really
Well-
depends on what kind of work you're talking. Probably not, though.
Also, what kind of dwarf you're talking about, but neither here nor there.
Right. Well, anyway, and it's at this point you notice that there's only one of them talking. There's another one who you assume is Corux because that's who this dwarf was looking at. And then there's another one who just constantly is looking out the open door as if expecting something terrible to happen.
Hey, you're letting all the heat out. Can you close the door?
Yeah, Storm, close the door. There's not a white dragon out there. And
I mean,
Storm
there
just
is.
kinda
It's just not right out there.
Yeah,
towards the door.
precisely. I like the way you think, Pebble.
And
As he's going to close the door, at that point, since everything's died down, I would have come back inside.
So as Storm is going to close the door, you kind of like jump in, and Storm just kind of like, "Ah!"
Not white dragon. Oh, never mind. Never mind.
Anyway, I'm Hruna. These are my companions, Corix. He doesn't talk much. And then Storm's a little skittish. But we're just looking to see if we're looking for some help. And 2 dwarves, I assume the rest of you, Mr. Helmet, started the fight and ended it or whatever. Yeah. Do you want
Oh, am I being offered gainful employment as well?
Sure. We could pay well.
What do you want us
now
to do?
you got my attention.
Well, you see, we're only 3 dwarves now. We used to be 4. We were a group of miners. We were sent to deliver a sled of iron ingots here to the
Children delivering ingots.
dwarves. Thank you.
We said you were minors.
What?
I'm sorry.
Now he's
Yeah.
got a sense of humor.
Yeah, we mine the iron, we turn it into ingots, and then we bring it to 10 towns. This one specifically to the black iron blades. And well, anyway, as we were delivering it, we were attacked by a yeti. And one of our companions is well, you know what yetis are capable of.
Did he get eaten? Oh, that must have been
Well,
sight to behold.
some of him got eaten. And it's at this point that Corix again just kind of stares off into the distance. And Storn is at this point almost shivering out of fear of not being able to look outside. But anyway, we need somebody to get that iron, and I sure as hell ain't doing it. Corix sure as hell ain't gonna do it. And, well, Storn's basically worthless if he's not in the mines. But I could pay each a gem. I'd say it's probably worth about 50 gold apiece.
Can I see the gems?
You can see one of them.
Okay.
She pulls out this rather large blue gemstone.
As a person that is proficient in jeweler's tools, but does not have them, do I get any kind of bonus for knowing what this is worth?
Yeah, you can make a roll with your jeweler's kit, but we'll subtract your proficiency.
So 9.
They're nice gems. It's probably worth a decent penny.
Ooh, shiny.
Certainly better than anything you've had recently.
Shit, that's more than I got paid in a full year.
And on top of that, obviously, I mean, we're members of the Shield Dwarves. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your two dwarves' names, but I don't recognize you, so I imagine you're not members of the Shield Dwarves. But
Nope, I'm Drak Munchkin, and speaking on behalf of all these friendly faces here, and as founder of the most glorious order of antiquarianism, we'll take your job.
Wait, what?
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 Well, you'll work for us. That's good.
Yeah, and so will all of them.
Yeah, so we just need you to go get the sled worth of iron. It's probably going to take all of you because it's a lot of iron. I'd say probably about 300 pounds worth. Bring the sled. If you find Duabuk, bring him back. If you find the Yeti, even better. Bring him back too, but dead. And that's it. We'll just give you the gems.
I have questions.
Are we looking?
What do you want questions? What's your question, Mr. Man that doesn't take off his armor?
My name is Obletus, and you won't shame me for being prepared. Yes.
Well, I guess it's a good thing you were wearing your armor. You might not have survived whatever happened here, huh?
I mean, what kind of man brawls in their armor anyway? That's like cheating.
But if the brawl had escalated, I would be grateful for my armor. That is true. Anyway, regarding my questions, where did you lose the sled?
Well, I'd say it's probably about 10 miles outside of the city to the northwest.
So about a day out and a day back, given the snow.
Well, I mean, you could make it. I wouldn't go tonight. That's for damn sure. But you could probably make it in a couple of hours. Just kind of depends.
On the Yeti.
Well, the Yeti and the blizzards and the winds and the avalanches and well, I mean, you guys are from 10 towns. You know how the weather can be.
Not from 10 towns.
Well, have you looked outside?
I guess the question is, how are you pulling the sled prior to losing it?
Well, I mean, there was 4 dwarves. We pushed it.
So no sled dogs or anything like
that? Nah, we don't need any of them. They're
a
lot of upkeep.
And I assume you're not willing to rent any animals to help us haul the thing as well.
I mean, you can rent them if you want.
Well, certainly that'll come out of our own pocket, which is not how I like to operate. How about funding our supplies for the trip? Make sure everyone here has proper snowshoes and rations in case we get intense, in case we get caught out.
My friend just got eaten by a Yeti. I ain't got nothing on me.
I walk over and give him the remainder of a glass of Firebolt whiskey. Sad to hear that, friend.
I like you. She downs it in one gulp.
Then what precautions did you take to protect your cargo for the journey?
Well, we didn't think we'd need protecting. Do you know how rare it is to be attacked by a Yeti?
Seems like 100% of the dwarves I've met have been attacked by yetis.
I've never been attacked by a yeti.
You're about to when we go adventuring.
What about you? Have you been attacked by a yeti? He points at Pebble, or she points at Pebble. Excuse me.
I'm not a dwarf.
Strictly speaking.
You look like a dwarf.
I mean, I probably
Beard
taste
could
like
use
a
a little
dwarf
work.
too, but that doesn't make me a dwarf. Anyways, I have never been attacked by a yeti either.
I mean, see, there you have it.
But again, he's going to go out and fight a yeti for you. So
Still,
I mean,
that's a 60% attacked by yeti rate if we're the only dwarves he's ever met.
No, I'm
And the
still
Yetis
not a
are-
dwarf.
There's no way the Yeti's still there. I mean, come on. The Yeti will be gone. You won't be there for another, well, I mean, it's the middle of the night, so probably like, I don't know, 12 hours at least. And, I mean, Yeti's probably gone. They don't wait around. They got their own dens and kids and things.
we could fight a yeti and his children. That'd be even more dangerous.
Well, I mean,
How
you know
about
what they say? You don't make gold without taking risks.
how about
how
one
about-
gem in advance so that we can prepare properly to fight a yeti, and then the rest on successful delivery of your iron shipment?
Look, from one dwarf to another, I promise you, we will get you that iron if you sponsor this
You just said
expedition
you weren't a
right
dwarf.
now. Yeah,
No,
I had a bit too much to drink. I swear on my beard that we will get you this iron shipment.
But you're not a dwarf.
But I've got a beard to swear on anyways.
Is that really a beard?
I mean, give it a good pull.
It's scruff. At the
Look,
back.
he's got a condition.
Now yours, that's a beard, my friend.
Drop blushes.
Pebble or Obletus, go ahead and make the make a persuasion check with advantage since you're both trying to make this happen.
I might get paid in advance. I mean, I'm not saying I don't want to go. I'm just saying we need money to prepare.
My intent was to help, so let's say I
Okay,
help
so Obletus,
you.
make a persuasion check for me
All right.
with advantage.
I press the button. We'll see if it rolls sometime in the next 3 seconds. Hey, there we go.
Nice.
Big damn.
Well, okay. I will give you one gem, but I'm only giving it to Druck. No one else,
Because he's a trustworthy dwarf.
because I like him.
Because I like it, Drock. Do I get the sense that he'll run off with the money and leave us in the lurch? I'll make an insight check if necessary.
You don't think so?
Well, a little trust to our adventuring beginnings, I suppose, won't go amiss.
So I'll give you the one gem, and then it looks like we got like what 1, 2, 3. Is she coming?
Yes.
And what about Ponytail Man? He hasn't said much either.
Yeah, and the sleeping guy's coming too.
All right, well, hopefully he wakes up in time. So I guess it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 minus the 1. So like 5 more gems.
Sounds about right.
All right, well, I'd get some rest, and then I'd prefer if you did it sooner rather than later.
That's
Do you
what
have
she
a-
said.
Do you have a more accurate map of where we're going to be?
I mean, if you just follow the road out to the northwest, it'd be over there somewhere.
Any nearby landmarks we should be aware of? Anything to help us identify it? How do we know it's your abandoned iron cart and not somebody else's, for example?
I mean, the odds of you finding 2 iron carts are pretty low.
Agreed, but nevertheless.
If you just go straight northwest, you'll probably see our footprints. They'll probably be gone after the snow. Just go northwest. I'm sure you'll find what's left of Ubak. But there was like some ridges and stuff. I mean, there's a lot of ridges too. I'd pretty much just go straight northwest, and you'll probably hit it.
Do you not have any landmarks for us whatsoever? Give me something to work with here.
I mean, have you been outside, friend?
It's in the
Yes,
snow,
again,
right?
there's a lot of snow, but you
Yeah.
don't have a compass or a map to help you on your way. You just sort of trudge toward the walls.
Well, yeah, basically. And then we just go straight northwest, and then we see the valley, and then from the valley we know that the mines are under there,
You are the worst sort of people.
and we're like halfway. You can't really miss it.
I mutter under my breath about how people are so ill prepared for the ill things that happen to them, and it disgusts me. But I basically walk away from them since we got paid.
I lean in towards the dwarf and ask if is there anything that your companion had on him that you'd like us to try and recover for his family or just for yourselves?
Trust me, friend. You haven't seen a Yeti before, have you?
Well, surely they're not interested in eating every single thing.
Good point. They'd probably like his hand back.
I cock my head
Okay,
at
so
him.
anything we can find then.
Yeah, you know what? If you find something of Ubak, you bring it back, okay?
Very well.
Well, anyway, we got a friend's place that we're staying at, so we'll just be back here sometime tomorrow, and hopefully you guys are not dead, and if you are, well, it was good meeting you.
Sometimes
that
tomorrow it
technically.
is.
And as soon as the door opens, you see the dwarf known as Storm. First off, he just like peeks his head up, and then he looks towards the sky. And you hear Haruna just go, "There's no white dragons in Icewind Dale." And you hear Storm just mutter under his breath. Everyone make a perception check for me.
I'm not paying attention.
So everyone except Pebble and Drak hear him say, "I swear I saw a white dragon once." And he leaves.
Uh-huh.
At this point, I'm like, so where's everybody sleeping? I happen to have a room. I can rent it to you for a silver. You have to share with me, though.
What is it like? How many beds are in that room? Like 2?
You haven't been up there, but Scramsack said that it slept too.
Comfortably. More uncomfortable.
More or less, yeah.
Well, I'll sleep on the floor if you make that 50 coffers.
Fine. We'll get change from the innkeeper in the morning.
Wouldn't that be 5 silver since it's 10?
It's 1 silver a night.
Yeah, but she said 50 copper. Which means 5 maybe. I was wrong. It's 10.
I don't know that. Is it 10 copper for 1 silver?
I knew what she might have the silver. It's fine.
Yeah, have a silver.
All right. So I guess that leaves Tarek without a place to stay.
I'll take my chances out here, though I appreciate the offer.
Or just
Well,
sleep in
if
the-
it gets too cold for you to bear, I don't want you to die. You can snuggle up with our drunk friend here.
Yeah, he's coming with us tomorrow.
Yeah, break the news to him that we got a job for him, but don't tell him how much it pays.
Tell him it pays him 3 gold.
I'll just see how he feels waking up with a recently broken nose. We'll go from there.
It's perfectly fixed.
It looks better this way.
All right, Pebble, show me the way.
Right up the stairs.
I guess I also head up to my room.
First door on the right?
No, you don't want to go in there. That one's been rented out already. I think we're in the third one, and they're in the fourth.
Gotcha.
So as you enter Pebble's room, it's a room. It's more like a closet. There's definitely, you can make it work where like two people can stay, but it's a pretty tight fit. Yeah, Pebble, how do you let Drock sleep?
All right. Well, you can sleep standing up, sitting in the chair, sleeping on the desk. Yeah, those are your options. I mean, I guess you could sleep on the ground too, if you like. Don't stretch your legs too much.
Is there a table next to this chair?
Well, of course, that's a desk.
All right, I'll take the chair. And then I go over to the chair, and before I start taking my stuff, my armor and extra clothing and backpack and everything off, putting it down next to the chair. But then I start digging in one of the packs, and I pull out 3 little stones, and I place them neatly on the desk. And then I poke each one in turn. And the first one lights up with a soft orange light, and the second one starts a small little gust of air blowing at me, and then the third one makes the sound of waves. Ah, just like home.
Yeah, just like home. Where is home?
Ah, well, Waterdeep.
Ah, Waterdeep. I've been there some 40-odd years ago.
Yeah, much better place to make money than here. That's what I meant.
Much warmer, too.
Good night.
And Obletus, as you head into your other room, it's your standard inn room. There's 2 small beds, one on either side of the walls. There's a couple of what would be dressers, but they're pretty run down. Some they're missing a couple drawers and things like that. And then there's a pillow and a single blanket on each bed.
All right. I guess I will offer Elena there the option to get changed first if she needs to before I enter.
Sure. Thank you. I guess I don't know if I even brought sleep clothes, but I'll do any changing that needs to be done and take my winter outer clothes to use as a blanket.
Once she's decent, I will enter and I'll kick her out so I can get changed. And so I take off my helmet and my armor, but then I put my Pawathi back on and I put my gloves and boots back on, and then I open the door and I sort of let her in, but the lights are all out, and otherwise I can't be seen, and I go to bed after lighting a little block of incense and saying a prayer to Shar, saying that if I die before I wake, thank you for saving me from this horrible life.
Is there anything you 4 would like to do other than that for the rest of the night?
Wait, who's being left out? There's 5 of us.
We'll get to Tarek afterwards. But you guys are both in bed.
Yeah, Elena goes straight to sleep.
Cool. Tarek, what are you doing?
How much time is there left in the night before it would really be like proper sleeping time?
None.
No. Then I just find a relatively unoccupied corner of the room and situate myself in a way where I can see the door. And maybe bring my friend with me. Guy sleeping on the table.
Yeah, I mean the table where he's sleeping is probably the best part or the best place to watch the door. You can kind of nestle yourself in between like that. You'd be on the corner where you'd be like by the stage, but seeing the door. And you just stay there for the rest of the night?
Yep.
Cool. And with that, you guys all take your long rest, and you wake up in the morning feeling mostly refreshed. What do you guys want to do?
I want to wake up as early as possible, and preferably before Elena, and get dressed in my armor.
I would say that Obletus is used to doing this. So it probably wouldn't be a problem for him to have that internal alarm clock to wake up super early so that he can get his armor on before anybody else wakes up.
And then once I have, my Pawafi and armor on, I am going to. Is there a window in this room?
There is.
I'm going to look at the sky. I assume I can't see the moon or stars or anything like that, or can I?
I mean, you can see some stars and everything, but at this point, it's mostly just the borealis again, the lights in the sky.
All right. I will, say my morning prayers to Shar, and then I will wake up Elena.
Oh, what time is it?
Morning.
Good morning. I'll get up.
Once she's awake, I will go and I'll knock on Pebble and Drock's door.
Which room was that?
Room 3.
Yeah. All right. Good morning.
Wake up. We got work to do. And then I'll go downstairs to see if I can find Tarek or something to eat.
Work to do, huh? Let's go.
As you head downstairs, most people are still asleep. They all drank much more than you did. Your fisherman friend is still sleeping on the table, and Scrimsax is nowhere to be seen.
Right,
Since
well-
I apparently work here without pay, I enter the kitchen.
I should probably leave a note for the boss telling him that might be gone today.
So how much is it that they do pay you?
Well, they give me the room, all the food I can eat, and 5 coppers a day.
Well, you're going to get paid much more than that.
Exactly. That's why I was like, yeah, that's more than I make in a year.
Obletus, in the kitchen, there's barrels and barrels of knucklehead trout. And then there's also just cabinets. Most of them are empty. There isn't any like cobwebs or like they've been neglected or anything. It's just there isn't anything else. There's a little bit more cheese left. There's a little bit of stale bread, but it's mostly just the knucklehead trout. There hasn't been any fires lit for the day or anything like that, though. They've since burned out over the night.
I will attempt to make like cold fish stale bread sandwiches.
Do you have cooking proficiency or anything like that?
Nope. I have resistance to poison.
Good enough. Go ahead and make a survival check.
I do have that. And once again, I rolled in. We'll see if it ever shows up.
You open one of the barrels, you grab one of the fish out of the barrels, and you hack it up pretty well.
Note here, the goal is to make breakfast for everybody since I'm up.
Okay. And you make
Everyone in the adventuring party, not everyone in the end.
right. You make sort of a hashed out kind of sushi thing, but mostly just raw fish with some bread. So some raw fish sandwiches, if you will. You even for Alina, you get out some cheese and you cut away some of the mold. Not all the mold, but most of it.
Builds character. I've heard some molds can heal. All right, what is everyone doing while I'm making sandwiches?
I'm going to start poking our tavern brawl friend awake.
As you're poking him, he just kind of
Hey, we'll pay you 3 gold.
sorry, and he just kind of like rolls over.
Buy a lot of drink with 3 gold.
You just keep trying to poke him.
Yes.
He eventually takes you a couple of minutes, but he eventually just kind of like, what?
Hey, We need you to come with us. Find some sled.
Ah.
We'll pay you 3 gold. I was impressed by your brawling last night.
What? 3? I gotta go catch fish.
They pay you 3 gold
Some days.
most days.
Yeah, some days.
4 gold.
What am I doing?
We're going out into the snow, about 10 miles, finding a sled full of iron, and we're bringing it back to town.
I'm not a blacksmith.
You don't need to be. You just need to be able to pull a sled.
Or push one, if that's what you prefer.
Why are we getting iron out of the snow?
Because some dwarves left it there.
Why'd the dwarves leave it there?
5 gold if you don't ask any more questions.
I got a wife and kids.
Yeah, think about how much food 5 gold could buy them. They could eat like kings and queens for the next couple days.
It's scary outside the city. I think I'm gonna stay here.
I mean, you go
And that's why we're
outside the
going
city to go fishing every damn day.
Yeah, but that's just like to the river over there.
Yeah, this is only a little bit further.
How far is the river?
Is Brynshundar actually near a river?
It's about 4 or 5 miles out.
Yeah, it's only a little bit further. And plus, it's not like there's going to be any Yetis in the area.
Well, I mean, the chances of you running into a Yeti are pretty small.
Exactly. It's perfectly safe expedition.
I don't have any weapons or anything.
Yeah, but
Don't need them.
we'll protect you should anything happen. Of course, nothing's going to happen. We just need someone big and strong to push a cart.
Can I go tell my wife and kids first?
That does seem reasonable. But
Okay,
maybe leave out the fact that you were passed out drunk in the inn.
It's pretty normal. Okay, do I just like meet you here
We're leaving in half an hour.
or
45 minutes if you need to talk to your wife.
okay. And he just kind of like stumbles out of the inn.
Sandwiches. I say as I present the sandwiches.
Ah, thanks. You really do work here.
I take this opportunity to check everyone over and make sure they have proper winter clothing. Presumably everyone does. But if they don't, let me know.
So what do we have? Winter, like, do we have snowshoes and that kind of jazz? I know you said we have like winter clothes, but that is a
Oh, sorry,
question
say
to the
that again?
GM. Do we have like snowshoes and stuff to go like actually traveling in the winter, or like skis or something?
You have snowshoes.
Okay.
Yeah, that comes with like your winter equipment and winter gear and everything like that.
Is there any special like movement penalties or anything like that for snowshoes or anything like that? Like,
If you're wearing snowshoes, no. At least not in the snow. There are movement penalties if you ever find yourself on ice and you're not wearing spikes. You imagine that's probably not going to be an issue right now. But snowshoes in general just make it so that you can walk your normal movement speed through the snow.
Snowshoes are like the tennis rackets, right? That you put on your feet.
Yeah, the way it works is so it distributes your weight across more than just your foot size, and it makes it so that you can go through the snow easier.
all right. So out of character here, Oblitus is very cautious, and so he is checking everyone's like equipment. So he's making sure that everyone has snowshoes, everyone has winter clothes, which everyone does. That said, I also want to make sure that we have a supply of hempen rope and like climbing pigeons. Does anyone have like a dungeoneering kit on them so that we have a supply of that?
I have one dungeon inspect.
Ah,
All
the
right,
trumpet.
and then torches. Do we have torches? Some source of fire to see in the dark for you people who can't see in the dark, and also melt snow and light stuff on fire for heat and warmth.
Mhm.
Someone has that, okay. And then is there anything? And does anyone actually have spikes for walking on ice if that becomes necessary? I assume no. Did we want to procure extra rations or anything like that before we left? And do you know where we can procure them? I look at Pebble because he's been here the longest.
Yeah, the kitchen.
All right, I'll go make some more sandwiches.
I mean,
Good
just
sandwiches.
bring the whole fish.
Do you have like a fish bag? I don't want to put raw fish in my bag.
Just grab one of the potato sacks out of there too.
I didn't see any potatoes.
Well, there, but the sacks are still there.
Fair enough. I go and I try and find enough knucklehead trout to feed us for at least 2 days if necessary.
It's pretty easy to find the knucklehead trout. I mean, there's just barrels upon barrels of the fish.
And are there potato sacks?
You're not sure that they held potatoes, but there's definitely some burlap sacks that you'd be able to take.
They are presumably fit to put food into.
Make an investigation check. You're sure it's fine.
You said that, and I don't feel fine. Anyway, so yes, I sack up, a few pounds of knucklehead trout to carry us for a few days, and then I will pass them out. Basically, I give a sack with like a pound of fish to every person in there, so they have like 2 days of rations. So you may all add pound of fish in a sack to your inventory.
It takes Obletus about 30 to 40 minutes to get all the fish around in sacks and evenly distributed and make some extra sandwiches and things like that. What are the rest of you guys doing?
Sharpening a hand axe.
Just waking up and trying to be cozy.
I'll find a nice kind of spacious area and do some stretching and like monk stances. Just kind of get my body
You're
limber.
just doing yoga in the middle of the tavern?
Well, I would assume the middle of the tavern is not the most spacious, but yes.
There's a stage. Is Tarek one of the people that would get on stage and do it? If it's the most spacious?
No, not in this circumstance. People will wake up sooner, and he doesn't want everyone looking at him, but he's also got to get ready to go.
So you find just like a small corner in the tavern and kind of just do your own thing. At this point, about 45 minutes to an hour have gone by. There's no sign of fishermen. What do you guys want to do?
Is Graham sack up?
Not yet.
All right, I was going to pay the man, but if he's not up, I'm not going to pay him since I don't have any shame.
I'll write him a note saying that going
I'll pay him
out
on our return.
for the day. Try to come back before the night, but if I'm not back, just don't pay me tonight. And that we
All right.
borrowed a couple of his fish.
All right, yeah. If the fisherman is up, I don't intend to wait for him. I want to depart soonest. While we depart, though, I do want to talk to the party to see if anyone knows about Yeti and the common dangers of Icewind Dale.
Well, hold up. Are we going to wait for our cart pusher? I mean, who's going to push the cart if not him?
You look like an able fellow.
Nope.
Yeah, he was our dogs. You wanted to hire some dogs. He was
Yeah.
our dogs.
I understand, but unfortunately, our dogs are scared, and you let him go to his wife. So
Let's give him 30 more minutes. If he doesn't come back, it's his loss.
it's a long journey. If we don't hurry, we'll be caught out at night, and that'll be far worse than not having a dog.
Especially considering they keep the gates closed at night.
Yeah, but we just sleep at the gate.
How much you think they pay the gate guards people?
A silver a day.
Think they'd come?
Nope.
15 more minutes.
We'll see. Maybe he'll meet us by the
Lena's not
door.
up yet.
Let's go. I subtly start pushing people out the door.
Fine. Were we gonna do anything with this gem to like prepare first, or no?
Everyone here seems to be suitably capable of surviving a day in the snow, and I
So
brought food.
You just wanted to extort them early and often. I gotcha.
Well, I mean, if you thought of something that we needed, I would happily spend it. Like if you want to buy dogs, we can do it on the way out of town. That seems reasonable. Otherwise, this way we know at least we're getting 50 gold, and if he shorts us, we can keep the iron.
There a place, Pebble, that we could quickly get dogs? Or probably not.
I don't know. Is there a place near that I would know of that we can get dogs?
That haven't been eaten for food.
Not in Bryn Shander.
Yeah, I think you have to go to one of the bigger towns for that.
Brinstar's the biggest town.
You know
in
Bryn
10,000.
Shander is the biggest.
You have to
but
go
they
one
don't
of
have
the
juice for
littler
dogs.
towns for that. The more wild ones, you know, the ones without walls.
So I once again bring up what we know about Yetis. Can I make a survival check, or can other
I know
people?
some stories.
Yeah, everyone can make some survival checks.
I'll tell you a poem about Yetis.
I mean, I don't know, like knowledge or checks or whatever.
None
but,
of it is true.
Is either history or arcana possibly relevant?
History would be relevant. Tarek, you've heard of your friend talking about Yetis in Icewind Dale. They are deadly, but honestly, the chances of running into a Yeti in Icewind Dale is pretty small unless you go up into the mountains. And
I say I don't care how rare they are. I want to know how to fight them. I get a little angry.
but you know that they don't leave much left. They would just eat the entire body if they need to. They're big, they're strong, they're dangerous, and few can outrun them with the snow and the winds and things like that. They're very acclimated. Their muscles don't get cold. They don't freeze up. So they're dangerous. And if you find them, you're better off fighting rather than running because you're not going to run away.
I relay this information to him.
No, like weaknesses like the eyeballs or lightning or something.
You know, I would say if you run into a shark, just like punch him in the snout. What do you do if you run into a Yeti?
Punch him in the snout.
See?
Do they have any special powers like freezing breath or poison claws?
If I had to say, it would probably be the fact that they could run you down all day and never get tired. Or, to be fair, they'd catch you about 5 seconds in because they're faster. They don't get tired, or they don't get cold. So
they're a pursuit predator rather than like a hide in the shadowsy predator, or like a I don't know.
They see us, they're gonna come running.
Are they like weak to fire or something? I don't know. Things in the ice tend to not like fire, right? Pokemon taught me that.
Are they resistant to cold patch? See, anyone have any details?
If I knew magic, I would be able to answer that.
I mean, I wouldn't throw a snowball at them.
Anyway, we're walking out the stores, realizing how little we know about Yetis, and I am getting increasingly worried.
But the whole point here is to not run into a Yeti, right? Like, there's only like 7 Yetis in the entire world.
Well, it's pretty easy. So as you guys are having this conversation, you do get to the North Gate pretty quickly, because the inn and the North Gate are right by each other.
Yeah.
And as you get to the North Gate, you hear or you see like a small little booth where there's a guard standing there, and hello there. Are you looking to leave the city?
Yeah.
Very well. Names, so I can remove you from the list of the tithing. Are you planning on returning sometime in the near future?
Should only be gone for the day, 2 at most.
Very well. Well, just keep in mind, in the middle of the night, the gates shut and they stay shut.
How tall are the walls?
They're about 80 feet.
Do I think I can climb the walls?
You could certainly try.
Looks hard. Okay.
I mean, it looks like it'd be pretty difficult. I mean, they're just like stone walls. They are in not great shape, but there isn't any like I don't know what you call like the spikes and things like that would normally guard like castle walls. There isn't anything like that. So ideally, if you could get over the wall, you'd be able to make it into the city.
Anyway, we all give our names and leave.
Yep.
I think a last look around to make sure the fisherman didn't chase after us. I assume he didn't.
No.
As everybody's given their names, could I take a look at the wall and know about it?
Oh yeah, you can do your little
Dwarf
make a
thing.
history check, right?
Woo!
This wall was built quite a long time ago. Bryn Shander is, as you know, the city with the most legacy in Icewind Dale. But the walls have never been rebuilt, so they do some repairs here and there. But overall, it's worked. They haven't had any issues. They've never, been completely under siege or anything like that. Not that they expect that it would happen. It's mostly just to keep out the creatures of the night.
Cool.
So as you guys head north out the gate, let's take a quick.
Well, we're gonna head
break.
northwest out of the gate.
Yes. I will move you guys to the map of Icewind Dale.
All right, I'm taking 5.
Yes.
All right. Okay.
And I'll be right back.
Say, be right back.
Jordan?
Sup?
Since now that we're at like a little
Go
break,
back.
what? So when we've been doing this rolls, what do Y2 numbers?
Huh? Sorry, what?
The rolls they have like a, like mine for example, 20 and then 17.
Oh,
I assume 20 was the success, but
so
is
the
17
left number,
difficulty?
the left number for most things is what you rolled, but 5e Dungeons and Dragons has 2 mechanics called advantage and disadvantage, which are relatively common, that make it so that when you roll, you instead roll 2 times, and if you have advantage on a roll, so say like you're trying to lift something and you have somebody helping you, you would have
Yes.
advantage, and then you roll twice and you take whichever one is higher of the 2. So you have 2
Oh.
shots at it. If you have disadvantage, like say you're trying to lift something and someone else is trying to hold it on the floor, then you roll twice and you take the lower of the 2 and use
Gotcha.
that.
Okay, cool. I was curious. I figured out that for the most part, it seems like, I guess my logic is not necessarily flawed, but it's at least incorrect. But yeah, never mind. I'm not going to say it now. No. Thank you.
Yep.
Let me get some water real quick.
Nobody liked my miners pun.
I got it, but Drock wasn't ready for humor from Oblitus.
I wanted to just let it go, but then like we kept going in, and I was like, "Oh, no, I'm pretty sure."
Let it go, let it go. Can't hold it back anymore. That's about all I know.
Big bard energy, I like it.
I guess we have to go further away than the lake. That said, the mountains are to the south. Why are we going north for iron? That's weird. Or is it upside down? No. it's
Well,
not.
everybody thinks you go to the mountains for iron. That's why there's no iron there anymore.
You know, if you had that thing where you're afraid of like dots, this map would be awful.
Trypophobia.
Yeah, that thing. There's a lot of dots on the map.
All right, I'm back.
Backstreet's back. Yeah.
I feel like you mixed up a Backstreet song and like Eminem.
I might have. I don't know. I hope we can get party wiped by a Yeti today.
Well, I was trying to find out, what the weaknesses are, and so that's so people would take appropriate actions and precautions during combat. But I feel what's going to happen is I'm going to fight one in melee, and I'm going to die because I'm the tank.
Yes.
But like, even if we knew what Yetis are weak against, it's not like we can choose, I mean, I suppose like 3 of you have spells to select. But what are you gonna do? Select a different first level spell?
I mean, if you have 2 attacking cantrips or whatever, choosing the one that's effective versus the one that isn't is, a choice.
Yes, I'm gonna choose to cast Chill Touch on the Yeti over Firebolting it. Good choice.
I don't see the issue.
I mean, Chill Touch prevents regeneration, and I think Yetis have regeneration, so that's why I'm doing it. Can't stop me. If only I had access to cantrips as useful as Firebolt.
Like this one.
Instead, I get this one. Hold up. Yeah, we got him.
Nice.
I mean, at least he probably has a 0 or 1 charisma save.
Wisdom save.
Probably also not resistant to psychic, I'm gonna guess.
But he might be weak to
I'd
fire,
be tolling the dead.
Nice toll the dead. Idiot. I could have max rolled my damage and I would not have caught up to your average roll.
Slightly less than average.
Does Vicious Mockery have a rider though, like disadvantage or something?
Yeah, it's like minus a d4 or something on a attack roll afterwards. Might be disadvantage. I don't think it's as good as disadvantage.
Yeah, I don't think so either, but we'll see.
Oh no, it's disadvantage on the next attack it makes before the end of its next turn.
Which is good until it has multi-attack or something else.
You know how many creatures in the DMG don't have multi-attack?
Well, I mean, the creatures under CR1 or CR1 or lower don't have multi-attack.
I feel like a Yeti has multi-attack.
Probably does.
It sounds like a CR greater than 1 creature. Basically, it's like, does it sound stronger than the strongest thing a Moon Druid can shift into at level 2? Like, yeah, I think so.
So what's the picture of the flower, George?
Which picture of which flower?
In Discord.
Oh, he was hardly a flower, but he was mentioning trypophobia, and that's
Yeah.
the Wikipedia picture for it.
Some people are made extremely uncomfortable by patterns involving circles.
Fair enough.
And while
If that
I am
picture
not
doesn't
made...
make you horribly uncomfortable, then you don't have it.
Well, okay, but then sometimes, like, to demonstrate it, they give pictures of, like, horrible skin conditions.
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah, this makes me uncomfortable, but it's not because of the circles. It's because of the horrible skin condition you're showing.
I mean, most of those are photoshopped,
But nonetheless, it looks horrible when you have eyes on your hand.
what are you trying to tell me? That's not normal?
Let me find you a awful one.
They are almost always photoshopped, though, so you don't have to worry too much.
Who are we missing?
I've not heard from Knight or Raven.
I'm back.
All right, chat. I got a very, very uncomfortable photo for you. God, just looking at that hurts my eyes. All right,
Yeah, see,
we're
like,
getting
that's
rid of
definitely
that.
photoshopped.
That's
And
the
does make
starting
me-
of a
I
man
apologize, chat. I should not have done that. I'm gonna go ahead and delete that from Discord if there's an example of one that makes me uncomfortable. But not because of the circles. But because of the
Certainly,
hand.
that is not my fetish.
Well, let's break out the eye bleach.
There's an image that makes me uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Don't stress the details.
Who's the face on that demon supposed to be, or is that what it actually looked like?
That's Ian Hazacostas.
You know, I don't play WoW, but my first guess was like, oh, that's the Stone Legion
He's
generals,
adorable.
except the worst rated in your guild's face photoshopped on.
No, that's that's Sire Denathrius, who's the last boss, and the game director's face. There's a bunch of memes of him going around lately.
My character's name is Pebble because he's
building his brand.
a very small Goliath. So it's like the joke, you know.
Hopefully
Goliaths
positive
are,
brand.
as their name suggests, supposed to be large, right? So,
I mean, he's a powerful demon. That's
the nickname is a play
something.
on his size.
Although he wasn't the hardest boss in the instance, so you know maybe that's something also.
I want a cat. Many years ago, my family had
That's
a
another
cat.
good
And
one of him.
my little brother has a cat now. I want cat.
I don't know if it was the lighting or what, but he looked like really surprised the entire time he was talking.
It looks like COVID aged him like 30 years.
Probably the whole working Blizzard lead designer or whatever that aged him.
He came directing World of Warcraft from home for a year.
Yeah.
Do we have Knight back yet?
What do you mean? It's always night here. But
Indeed. I had a soft pretzel, super pretzel. Mm. Yum. Now you know.
thanks for sharing.
That was my break. Just wanted you to know that it was a good break.
Get in your daily sodium.
Yeah.
Yeah, for when you don't raid, right? Raid days, that's taken care of automatically.
Huge salts.
Oh, you guys are doing that now?
And what?
Alt raids?
I said salts.
Oh,
but-
salts. I heard alts. I was like, ugh. That sends a
Salts are
chill
also a
down
thing
my
that people
spine.
are doing.
Jimmy's
Yeah,
like, speaking of
the
conditions that
alt
make me
has begun.
uncomfortable.
Yeah, alt raiding makes me uncomfortable.
So, George, I heard you were watching Survivor. How's that going?
Well, I watched and stopped watching, but yes,
You didn't get the Kage on?
I watched the entirety of that one season, and have not watched more than that.
I will say that Tony Vlachos is an amazing character to watch.
I think that's a different season than what I watched.
I thought he was the winner of that.
No, it was
Wow,
Yules
spoilers! Now I can't watch that season.
Then you weren't watching Cagayan, I thought.
Won. No, I was watching Cook Island.
Oh, Cook Island. Oh, that was spoilers. Then my bad. Yule's also a good
Yeah.
guy, but I think Cagayan was the episode I wanted you to watch. Now I totally fucking spoiled it. I'm sorry. You should watch Pearl Islands instead. That way, the ending isn't spoiled. That said, Tony Letchers is a character to watch, and he's in several seasons, so enjoy that. And I heard Suitor started The Wandering Inn.
I also
I
started
did.
wondering.
So I'm glad that I've converted all of you. I don't expect you have read very far yet, but I'm glad that you've all started.
I am a couple hours into the audiobook. I haven't listened to it since I messaged you about it.
Yep, I'm at the point that the second time the ant and the lizard go to the inn.
Yes, Suitor mentioned me or messaged me after he finished, I guess, the first scene with them. It's like, I would die for Relk and Kilch.
True. The chick who does the audiobook is phenomenal.
Yeah, that's what I
She's
was
doing a
thinking the
great
whole
job.
time I was listening to it. I'm like, I don't know about the writing early on in this because it seems like it's a little internet publication-y, and I imagine it gets
Yeah.
better since it goes on a very long time. But like the performance of it is fantastic.
I can agree.
My problem is the main character currently is a whiny bitch. But I'm sure it gets better.
Yeah, I don't like the way that she treats what's his name, the evil necromancer guy. I'm like, God. If you don't like a person, just make them go away. Don't just be annoying. Come on.
Yeah, if you don't
I
like
think
someone, just
Night Fact-
fucking murder them.
Yeah, cannibalize
back.
them.
Wonderful.
Knight, have you started reading The Wandering Inn?
I have not yet.
Good choice.
Shit on it.
You're behind the times now, Knight.
I know.
They were just saying how wonderful the acting is in the audiobooks, and I could agree to that.
Ah.
Although, so what you do is you listen to the audiobooks for the first 2 volumes, which are the worst written parts, and then when you finish the audiobooks and they're like, shit, there's nothing left, then you can read the other 6 volumes, which are all amazingly written.
I'll just wait for the audiobooks.
I believe the first half of volume 3's audiobook should be out in a couple months or so. So
Oh yeah, and I won't be there. I will be finishing the first book in 6 months. So
I'm ready to resume.
wonderful. So real quick, I did misspeak. I didn't mean to say northwest. I meant to say northeast.
Oh, that makes much more sense.
So that is where we are going, is to the northeast of Bryn Shander.
I did mention when, like, why didn't we go to the south where all the mountains are? But I also see that there's this ravine to the northeast as well.
Yeah, it being near a ravine makes a lot more sense than it being here.
Yes.
Although it would be quite the adventure if we just hike out there and we're like, what the fuck? There's nothing
Where is
here.
that?
Fucking dwarves lied to us.
Yeah, where the fuck are you guys going? But anyway, you guys begin. Does anybody have, I mean, for the most part, it's going to be kind of just walking. Is there anything you guys wanted to discuss amongst yourselves while you're walking before we start making some checks?
The common dangers of ice here. I've journeyed in these snow lands for at least a few weeks. So I want to discuss the common dangers, like, that face people out in the snow, other than just, it's really fucking cold. So Yetis, obviously, but also, I don't know.
Don't break a leg. It's an old saying. Not supposed to do it in the snow.
No,
But anyway, any common pitfall.
Oblitus, there's a couple of things that you would know. Number one, if you're going to the mountains, you got to be careful. You can't make a lot of loud noises, because if you do, avalanches happen. Avalanches happen quick, and people die from them. So that's one thing that you know. You know that blizzards happen pretty frequently right now, especially with it being cold and windy. Go ahead and make a survival check about blizzards for me. You're pretty sure that if a blizzard happens, you probably shouldn't go anywhere or you'll get lost. You know that they're pretty deadly, but as long as you hunker down, you'll be okay. And then you also know that it is extremely cold, and water is all frozen over, but it should be 100% avoided of getting wet, falling into rivers, falling into the sea of moving ice, things like that. Like I said, the temperatures in Icewind Dale average about negative 49 degrees, especially like later at night, like when the borealis is gone, and the winds start really picking up and everything. It can get as low as negative 80 degrees.
All right. Then I will cast guidance on myself, and I guess I will attempt to go where the dwarves told us to go, with their valleys and ravines and northeasterlies.
As you go, was there anything that you guys wanted to talk about? I mean, you guys are going to be walking for a couple hours at least.
Any you know anything about the geography around here?
There's mountains to the south,
Yes.
and there's 10 towns.
Mhm.
Some glaciers to the west, east, I mean.
And a sea of moving ice to the north. These small, mostly frozen over lakes around here, is that where the fishermen go fishing?
Yes, and then all the black lines. Let me see here if I do this. Like all of these here, these are all rivers. And the rivers also have the trout in them as well. So you would suspect that most of the people from Bryn Shander, they probably go like up in here, and that's where they would fish for the knucklehead trout. If fishing's really bad, or if they're going on a pretty big expedition, they would make it all the way up to here.
What keeps the lake from freezing over entirely?
It is frozen over entirely.
Then why are there like two different colors of ice, I guess, is my question.
Snow.
Magic? Okay, got it.
Yeah, basically. This up here, the Sea of Moving Ice, is not completely frozen over. The lakes mostly are. The only one that's not is... I guess this actually the one I keep pinging. This one is not frozen over. But like here and here, these are frozen over. And it's mostly just because the bigger lakes have enough movement, especially the Sea of Moving Ice. There's enough movement that the friction can kind of break apart the ice.
I do have something actually I want to discuss while we're walking. Tarek, I noticed that you're the only one who can't really see in the dim light. And I'm, when I see you struggling, I'm going to come over and be like, I see you're struggling to operate in the night.
Yeah,
That's
so
what
it's
you're gonna be
not
like.
the easiest thing to see. I've tried to adjust the best I can.
Well, it's a common failing, to not be able to see in the dark. But there are solutions to these problems. And, while I'm biased, of course, religion, particularly the God that I worship, offers solutions and power that can, make this land of eternal night perhaps not as bright as day, but nearly so.
Does that involve me praying to your particular god?
That's how it works traditionally. But I mean, no one expects you to convert wholeheartedly in a single day. I could, offer you temporarily a small portion of the boons that the goddess of night, grants me, and you see the benefits. You could then dedicate yourself more wholeheartedly to, her service and, belief.
So tell me about this Shar. She's the evil dark one, right?
I mean, all gods are, kind of unfathomable, and to people who don't believe in them, they might be considered, cruel or ruthless. I would say that Shar is a relatively impartial. She grants her boons equally among, all who worship her.
But what is she the god of? Is she like god of the ice?
She's the god of the mistress of night. She is, thus her power is particularly strong in this area where it is, never day.
Is that why you're here?
That is part of why I'm here, yes.
Fancy.
And it is true that, a lot of dangerous things live in the night and are under Shar's purview. And, that leads to, some humans getting eaten. And as a clerk of Shar, sometimes I, like I'm doing to our friend Tarek here, preparing him to defend himself against those things. Because again, like I said, Shar is an impartial goddess, and she's willing to give Tarek her blessing every bit as she is, a cave-dwelling troll or something like that.
Well, why doesn't she bless me then?
Well, have you asked her for her blessing?
Well, I mean, no.
Do you believe in her wholeheartedly?
I mean,
Do you need to do
no.
both of those?
Do you dedicate your, prayers to her? So, I mean,
No.
well, nothing in this world is free, my friends. Shar, gives her gifts, but they aren't free. She demands service and devotion. What formats, can vary from person to person.
Do you need like a pact for that?
Obletus, you're making me uncomfortable.
Well, I like I said, I didn't.
Proselytizing bit,
I was talking to our friend Tarek here, who is suffering from the night more than most. If you, don't need Shar's blessing, then I'm not here to force it on you. I'm simply offering.
I'll
I'd
take any
be
blessing.
Happy to take the assistance you're giving.
Unfortunately,
You and your god.
I can only offer it temporarily. So you might want to wait till we're closer or in more treacherous terrain. But when it is apt, since you are willing, I am willing to ask for Shar to bless you and let you experience the world through my eyes.
Through your eyes. I thought you were just going to help me see.
Well, I mean, my eyes that are blessed with Shar, I get like you obviously don't directly see through my eyes. Perhaps I misspoke.
Wait, do you have more than 2 eyes?
No, just the 2.
Oh, okay. Just making sure. I mean, like if you have more than 2 eyes, that's fine. But I'd have to call you like 4 eyes or something.
That said, I can bless multiple people because Shar, like I said, is generous. So if any of you else also want to have this blessing, when I bless Tarek, you are also welcome to partake if you are willing.
I mean, I'm always down to see what blessings are all about. Worst case, it sucks and you just never do it again. Don't knock it till you've tried it once. That's what I say.
It's a reasonable philosophy to live by. I've heard worse from among the people in cities.
Who is leading the party? Is it Obletus that's leading the way?
I imagine so.
I am trying to pathfind, I guess. Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and make a survival check for me.
So like I said, I've been using guidance on myself to have Shar show me the way. So I get an additional D4 to this roll, but I don't know how to actually add it.
I just imagine you murmuring to yourself every minute.
Yep.
Shar, show me the
so I get
way.
an additional D4.
Shar, show me the way.
Well, Shar, your darkness cloaks this land. Help me see the traces that I might miss, etc. So I rolled an 18 on my check to find the way.
Yes. So you're pretty sure you're going the right way. You guys have been walking for a little while. You've made it to about here. Shift ping, right? Yeah. You guys have made it to about there. you're pretty sure you're probably pretty close to about halfway as far as like what the dwarves were saying. It's at this point that all of a sudden you can't really see the light from the sky anymore. As clouds have kind of taken over, the winds are getting stronger, the snow is getting harder, and you start realizing that this is probably a blizzard. What would you like to do?
I'm told we're supposed to stay in one spot for blizzards.
All right, I begin instructing people on how to make blizzard-proof igloos, and we're gonna make one big igloo and huddle up.
Wait, but if you're in the igloo and the igloo collapses, so don't you just like suffocate to death?
That's why you don't make an igloo that collapses.
Oh.
They're the blizzard-proof igloos.
Is there any way, like rock faces or anything like solid, we can get our backs against up like quickly before we try igloo? But
yeah, make a perception check.
Presumably, I don't have to make this by myself. But if not,
everybody can make a perception check.
But I do pray to Shar to show me shelter.
I know a thing or two about finding rocks.
So I rolled a 26.
You can turn on the skill bonus thing, whatever.
Well, I have like a gold modifier to saving throws and like attack and damage, but I don't have one for skill.
I believe it's a separate checkbox in the.
I have them all checked, which for some reason which should show a global skill one, but it does not because I don't see it.
That's interesting. I have mine checked too. I don't see it either. It's under your proficiency, tools and custom skill proficiencies. Just under your passive perception, there's.
Oh, okay, yeah. Next to my kit. Okay.
Cool. So with your survival check, blizzards, they don't exactly happen like instantaneously. You're pretty sure that before the blizzard happens, you could probably make it over to here, which it's not exactly a rocky cliff or anything like that, but it is a hill, and the hill would block most of the wind from you. It's about a mile out, so you're pretty sure you could make that, but you guys would have to hurry. You probably wouldn't be able to make any igloos or anything like that, but you're pretty sure that the hill would probably make a better shelter than any kind of igloo out of snow would be.
So I will inform the party that Shar has informed me that if we take shelter in a small cave in these nearby hills, we would be best protected from the oncoming blizzard, and if we hurry, we should make it in time.
But what if we go to a cave that has a Yeti in it?
Well, then we'll kill it.
Oh, okay.
So you guys make it over there. As the blizzard's raging on, is everybody planning on just kind of sitting still?
I will at this point, so what do we find before we settle in here?
It's not really like a cave or anything. It's just the side of a hill. Just a very, very large hill. But it's enough that you'd be able to kind of put your backs to it and block out most of the wind so that you just have it coming from one side as opposed to all around you in some sort of like winter vortex.
All right. I instruct whoever has the rope to take out the rope and tie us up with 10 feet in between each of us or whatever. So
tie each other, like every person to the next?
Yeah, you got like 50 feet of rope and you put 10 feet in between us. So I guess we need 60 feet of rope or whatever. But yeah, tie us all together.
50. So
I mean, we can just be less than 10 feet apart. It's fine. Just wrap it around everyone once, then that way you can get loose if you want to. But
I start rope jobbing people.
As he does that, the blizzard starts coming down pretty hard. Right now, it's not really going to matter as far as combat and things like that. But just for future references, if you are in combat or anything during the blizzard, your vision is reduced to 30 feet. All perception checks that are needed for hearing are made with disadvantage. You can't hear anything outside of 100 feet. And that's basically it. And then you have to make Constitution saving throws every hour. Blizzards last 2d4 hours. So at this point, Drock lied and he's not gassing that. Okay. So at this point, whoever wants to roll 2d4 for me, and we'll see how long the blizzard lasts.
while someone else does that, who looks like I guess at the beginning of the blizzard, I will cast resistance on myself. But once I see who is suffering the most from the blizzard, I will cast resistance on them to help them, survive more readily. Praying for, so long as they, accept Shar's blessing, of course. If they don't want it, then I won't force myself on them. So I guess, Elena and Drak can sort of make their own constitution checks.
Cool. So we need to make a Constitution saving throw for every hour. So let's have the first Constitution saving throw from everyone, please. Pebble, remind me, you're not resistant to cold damage, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So it is getting pretty cold. You take 3 points of cold damage. And then everyone make another Constitution saving throw for me, please.
All right. Seeing that Pebble is struggling, I will give him. Assume, Pebble, you're willing to accept Shar's protection in these trying times of cold weather and darkness. So I will give. I will cast resistance on Pebble for the next hour or so, and make my check without.
These rolls are a lot less good than the last.
Yes, they are.
It's a D4, right?
Yes, it's an initial D4.
It says blessed, but it's a.
Yep, mine do the same thing.
Okay, so oh wait, no, you save. So Alina, oh sorry, how do you say your name? I keep saying it differently.
It's Elena.
Alina, okay. You take 3 points of damage. Everybody else passes. You guys are using the hill, and that is giving you advantage on all of your Constitution saving throws. I'm sorry, Drak, you take 3 points of damage as well.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's no way that she takes damage and I don't.
Because this only happens every hour, I mean, you guys are just slowly freezing to death. Is there anything else you guys wanted to do? Anybody want to cast any other kind of spells? Anything like that?
Do we get the benefit of a short rest effectively during this?
No. You could probably take a short rest after the blizzard if you wanted to. But during the blizzard, it is cold and it is windy and the snow is blowing in your face. You're not exactly relaxing.
I mean, I'm too busy casting resistance every minute to build an igloo, but if someone else wants to make actual walls, they're welcome to try.
Too cold, can't move.
I shall attempt to get us a buffer from the side that does not have a hill.
I will say, if Tarek is going to do actual work, I will take this opportunity to touch him and Pebble, and presumably nobody else was interested in the blessing of Shar. But although the blizzard blocks their line of sight, at least they can see the dark as I cast Eyes of the Night on them.
I thought I was fine, but it's cold out here, so I'm setting up. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah. So for the next hour, Pebble and Tarek can have dark vision up to 300 feet.
It looks the exact same.
See.
And what were you doing, Drak?
Let me reconnect to Discord. I'll be right back.
Sure.
Can you say something?
Something.
Nothing.
I don't know that
Something
it's
else.
perfect, but it's better. I was going to say, since it is colder than I expected, I'm going to set up a tent. I have a 2-person tent, and I'm setting it up.
Is this just like a regular tent?
Yeah.
How do you plan on fastening it to the ground? It is very windy.
Is pittance on the back of the hill not enough to set up a tent? People set up tents on Mount Everest.
Yeah, but it's not a blizzard on Mount Everest.
I mean, it's sometimes.
Go ahead and make a survival check. You're trying to set up a tent. It's keeping your bones moving. You haven't quite got it yet. Everybody make a Constitution saving throw for the 3rd hour, please.
Alina, you look like you're suffering. Will you accept Shar's blessing hour to give you advantage or additional resistance to the chill?
I will bravely accept.
All right. With your accepting of Shard, I give you, and she gives you resistance as darkness sort of cloaks you, and you feel presumably slightly warm. Giving you an additional D4 on your save here, or 1D4 on your save, which maybe helps. Get that 5 up to a 9.
I mean, the 9 failed last time, right? I think the 9's gonna fail again this time.
You didn't believe in Shar fully, thus it wasn't as effective as I had hoped.
Victim blaming here?
Yep.
Elena, you take another 3 points of cold damage as the blizzard rages on. Drock, go ahead and make another survival check, assuming you're still trying to set up your tent. All right, so you finally got it going. You got the pittance in. You finally cleared the snow away a little bit that you could actually get the pittance into the hillside. So I will allow you and one other person to get inside the tent. And at that point, instead of a DC of 10, I will make your DC a 7, as the wind is at least being blocked out for the most part.
Failed other than me and Alina so far?
I failed 1. But Alina's failed 2, so probably protect her.
All right, for now it'll be myself, and if Alina would like to join me, her. If we need to swap out, let us know. We'll be in here, warm, relatively.
Is there anything else anybody else would like to do?
How is Tarek's
How's
igloo making?
Igloo, yes.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead and make a survival check as well. And make one more for the previous hour.
Okay.
Less good.
Yeah, less good. So your second one was the 17, and you're starting to get it. The problem is like as soon as you get some resemblance of like a wall, the wind just kind of like tears it down. But you're starting to make a little bit of progress. At the very least, you've kind of decided maybe not an igloo, but maybe you can build a wall big enough to block the wind for you. Everybody go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw for me again for the 4th hour.
All right, I will have transferred my resistance over to my good friend Pebble here, who, accepting Shar more fully, will presumably make his Constitution saving throw.
But we already have advantage, right?
Bleed of snow.
Yes, you have it. You have advantage.
He sacrifices themselves for others.
Abledus, you take 2 points of cold damage. Let's see here. So, Drock and Alina, are you guys doing anything inside the tents?
Are you doing anything in the
Trying
tent?
to
Wink, wink.
Abledus.
Tarek, go ahead and make a survival check for me again.
Oh. It's real windy this hour. Real windy.
You're trying, but trying to build a wall in the middle of a blizzard is not going as well as you had hoped.
My God, I might not be freezing cold, but that doesn't stop the wind from knocking my damn wall down.
Your problem is you're trying to make the wrong people pay for your wall.
Does anybody else want to do anything before the last
True,
hour?
because it's me.
Everybody make another Constitution save for me. One last.
Still blessing Pebble.
And with the last hour, you guys have all kind of accepted the cold. Nobody taking any damage. The blizzard starts to clear up. The skies clear up. The light from the Borealis starts coming back. You guys have made it through your first blizzard. Congratulations.
I'm gonna start packing up the tent.
Do we want to take a second, an hour to, catch our breath? in the cold but less cold weather before we continue on? Howdy, Kyle.
Seems reasonable. Takes an hour to pack up the tent and, finish telling Tarek how to make an igloo properly. He clearly wasn't instructed properly.
I'd like to see you try when it's blowing the wind. To be fair, I was the only person moving. Seems like it did me some good, and I fold my arms.
Yeah. You made a good effort. Like I said, but proper training and practice under harsh conditions will be more effective in the future, I'm sure.
Maybe next time someone will help me too.
Sadly, I was busy praying for the safety of others and thus not able to help you.
But I do appreciate it.
I recommend a tent.
Yeah, but now who's gonna take down the tent?
Well, me.
No. Well, during the short rest, I'm gonna use the hit dice.
Same, I was just waiting for it to be over.
I might as well, right?
Yeah,
We get it back either way.
Yeah, figure at level 1 you're going to die in like 2 hits, so you may as well be full hit points. So you take 2 hits instead of 1.
Look at all these d8s. It's glorious.
Does Tarek want to use a hit dice at all? I don't remember if you took any damage.
You didn't take a name.
I survived
nice.
the blizzard thanks to my hard work. Kept the blood pumping.
So the problem we face, I say during our short rest here, is that blizzard has surely covered up the iron cart that we're looking for. So now it's just going to be a lump of snow in the middle of nowhere.
Unless it's a localized blizzard.
And then we're going to have to dig it out. Did anyone bring a shovel?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I also have a miner's pick,
Dang, you're
a
prepared.
crowbar, a hammer, hand axe.
I have a trumpet.
Hey, you can't.
Careful,
put
you
down
might
the-
start an avalanche under the hill.
Oh, probably shouldn't do that right here.
I just want you to know, as somebody who has played brass instruments and
Oh yeah, I'm sure it really sucks to play there right now.
your lips will freeze to the mouthpiece.
Yeah, I did prep for marching band flute, and that sucked. I didn't end up doing the marching band, but I went through like the summer program for it.
So anyway, is there anything else you guys wanted to do during your short rest, or do you just want to head around the hills here and see if you can find the iron?
We're in a bit of a hurry, so I want to find the quick. I want to lead us on a more hurried pace to see if we can get to the appropriate spot.
Sure. As you guys are walking, go ahead and make a survival check for me.
I will inspire you with this, with my tales of great adventurers who went searching for iron carts and successfully found them, and thus using bardic inspiration on you.
On me?
Whoever's leading, yeah. You get a d6 to use it technically within 10 minutes.
And I will also be asking Shar for guidance this whole time, because that's what I did. Once again, I'm adding your bardic inspiration thing. It's a d6, right?
Yeah, d6, and your own's a d4. I will also cast my daily gift of alacrity on me. I see glimpses into the future or some shit. I think that's how that spell works.
All right, survival check. So I roll a 28 to hurry us along, or possibly 17.
No, you rolled a 6, not a d6.
Did I roll? Oh,
True.
you're
Were we
right.
all rolling that?
No, just Obletus is.
So I don't think it has the d4 from your guidance.
It should have both. Because I mean,
I see d20, 2 proficiency, 3 wisdom, and then 6, and nothing else.
is it not
Now
adding?
that has both. That has both.
Okay. So still 27, I guess. I mean, just because I added the wrong numbers doesn't mean the roll is bad, right?
Yeah. So as you guys basically get like over here, and around the hills here, you crest a snow-covered ridge and see a frozen, dismembered corpse in the gully in front of you. Snow covers some of the gory bits, but the headless torso and severed limbs are visible. You see tracks in the snow all around the corpse of small footprints and the telltale grooves in the snow left behind by a sled that has been hauled away.
Ah, shit. Someone got here before us.
Yetis don't take sleds, last I checked.
Which direction does it look like the sled has gone in?
Make a survival check.
In the meantime, why don't we join some of our bags together so that we can put the remains of the dwarf in the bag, one of our food bags.
Ooh, that's a no from me, dog.
Oh, you don't like carrying dead dwarves around?
Not usually.
How about I put him in Char's embrace and we just sort of let his soul rest in peace.
Well, I
his
mean,
body,
his friend
feeds-
kind of.
Well,
Does he have-
Is there still
take like a token from him or something.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
Derek will go up and check his body to see if he has anything that would look like something personal to it. That
I'm going to be alert for an ambush or something like that.
To be clear, the torso is completely dismembered. His chest is wide open. The organs are mostly missing. The ribs are split apart. There is not much left of this, what used to be human or humanoid.
are there any hands left?
We're told to get a hand.
Go ahead and make an investigation check. About 5 feet to the north, you do see a hand sticking out of the snow.
All right, I'm going to take the hand.
The hand is still attached to most of the forearm. You assume. You
damn,
don't
what
see
a
any elbow
deal.
joints or anything like that.
You got a forearm with their hand.
There's definitely some wrist and forearm attached to the hand.
All right, I'll take that part too.
Drock, I never got a survival check from you.
I don't know that I'm making a survival check. My survival's not great.
How about Drock? Are you willing to stay on watch for Yeti ambush?
I would like to first look at all of the tracks around here and like see what it is that I can learn from the scene that has been left to us.
Okay, go ahead and make an investigation check. You're not sure exactly what happened. There was a body here. That body has been ripped to shreds. There's a bunch of small footprints, and there are some grooves in the snow that you assume is probably the sled. You're not sure what happened, but most likely something killed this, you assume, is Ublok, and they took the cart and they left.
All right, now I'll try and figure out where the cart went.
All right. Yes. So you see the cart and all the tracks. You imagine it was probably made by probably about half a dozen small humanoids wearing snowshoes. The tracks lead to the west, actually the west this time. You're not sure exactly how far or how long ago these were made, but they must be pretty recent because, obviously the snow and stuff covers tracks pretty quickly.
And there's a blizzard. All right, having not been ambushed and seeing them tramping around the scene here, I declare, without any evidence, that clearly this is the work of ice bolts, and we should be careful. That said, did I ever trade with or interact with in my previous group any creatures that are small and humanoid and wear snowshoes, other than actual dwarves and stuff like that don't live in the city?
You never traded or interacted with them, but you know that there's a pretty large cluster of goblins that are all over the place. They don't really take kindly to strangers. They don't really trade. They'd rather steal. And they're mostly just a pesky annoyance. At least they were for your previous group.
Do they wear snowshoes, though?
Yeah, everybody wears snowshoes.
All right. So, I'll address the group here. maybe the dwarves stole this iron from somebody else and they just got revenge and took it back. But given that they fled away from the ravine rather than back to it, likely it's just some other opportunists, either a group of halflings, snowbolds, or goblins.
Well, after him either way, right?
Well, I mean,
there's like
if you
450
want-
gold on the line here.
Exactly.
I mean,
Well, no, I think there's 200 is what we were promised. But yes.
I think it's 250 waiting for us, and we have 50 already because there's
I was
Well,
rounded
there's
to the
5 of
nearest
us. We got one.
450.
4 left.
plus
Times
the
50.
sailor or the fisherman.
Oh yeah, they don't know he's not.
Yeah, we're gonna tell him he didn't make it. Or
Indeed.
something.
And anyway, I mean, I'm just offering that, potentially, they could, they're not necessarily at fault. The stuff was here freely. We don't have to kill them because they took something that was lying around.
But we could kill them because they took something that was lying around.
I mean, if that's how you live your life.
I mean,
A guy finds a wallet on the street, and you're just like, "Oh, that was my wallet, and I lost it." And you just
maybe
stab him and take
maybe
it.
we go like talk to him, be like, hey, this technically belongs to these dwarves, and we're here.
And then that person says, "What proof do you have?" And you're like, "Oh, I don't have any proof, so I'm just gonna stab you."
Well, no, we'd be
Yes.
like, well, the proof is that we have his hand.
But that's a dead person's hand. Well, how can he own it if he's dead? I'm just sort of trying to preempt the, crimes you're about to commit.
Well, either they give it to us or we threaten to kill him.
No, we can negotiate. Be like, well, look, you got there first, so how about you get a fish, and we'll take the iron that's useless to you. You can have food to eat instead.
How about we offer them 20% as a finder's fee and for their trouble hauling the crate?
Oh yeah, that seems reasonable too.
So I am prepared to negotiate or let someone negotiate on behalf of our party for up to 20% of the iron to let us take the iron without killing them.
Yeah, I mean, we don't have to kill things as your first instinct. I mean, come on.
Well, I mean that's why I'm trying to preempt killing them. But I look at Jirak here, and his first instinct is like, oh, look, a goblin took this iron that belonged to dwarves. Let's kill them. So I want to.
If we took something from goblins that they wanted, they'd kill us.
You shouldn't take stuff that belongs to people.
It does kind of, I mean, like, if they're goblins and they, attack us, well, then we're kind of justified there, right? But if it's
I mean, we did go chasing after them.
Yeah, but still, if they fight us, and we gotta fight back. We gotta tell stories about it. But
Well, I'm not saying you shouldn't defend yourself because obviously, no one has the right to just kill you outright.
but like, if it's someone from another one of the towns and they happen into it, well, it would seem rude to kill them on sight.
And well, I'm saying, what is the situation we run into when you say, "Hey, this iron belongs to these dwarves. We're here to collect it. We understand that you found it. And they don't want to. They're like, well, no, it's ours. We found it. The guy who owned it is dead. If it's a human or halfling or dwarf, you wouldn't kill them out of hand, but you would kill a goblin or kobold, snowbold or whatever.
All right, so let's put it this way: no killing humans, goblins, dwarves, and maybe elves or Goliaths. The rest, though, are like, if it's necessary, we'll do it.
How about no killing anyone who can intelligently communicate with us?
Yeah, but there's like intelligent monsters, Like, what goblins are kind of on the border.
Well, I mean, like if it's like a beholder or something, like that. Well, like a beholder, I'd be like, "Hey, can we have the iron back?" And he says no. I'd be like, "All right, cool." I'd walk away so I don't get eye blasted.
What's a beholder?
You think beholders are trying to get our iron?
Not particularly, but I mean, I want to discuss the possibility before we run into it.
Got it. So if it's one of these beholder things you speak of, we leave it alone?
I can agree to that.
What if it's a yeti?
I don't think a yeti can intelligently communicate.
Oh.
Or haul a sled.
All right. What if it's a dragon?
I'm prepared to let it keep it.
Good, me too. And the dwarf won't be too angry because we can tell him that white dragon took it. I mean, he's already convinced there's a white dragon around.
Anyway, so we're going to try and negotiate rather than just make an ambush and assault whoever took it.
But
if
like,
we must.
what if it is a monster though? What if it is a Yeti? Do we try to communicate to the Yeti? Or what if it's a less awful monster? You know, these kobolds you speak of.
I think you should try and communicate with the kobolds and, whatever. Like I said, if they can speak, an intelligent language that we can speak, we should at least try and negotiate. I'm not saying they will succeed, that they have every right to refuse and every right to attempt and kill us on sight, because that's what happens around here. It's a tough place. But I think we should at least attempt to communicate first.
I think we should find out what exactly we're up against first.
We should definitely get moving first.
Yes, see, these tracks, they go this way. We should go that way, too. Just follow the squiggly line in the sand. But snow.
Luckily, they're short, so we might be able to catch up by going faster. Except that you guys are also short. You guys have to double time it.
Well, we're short. They're small. There's a difference.
Yeah, we're not pushing a however heavy cart.
That is true. The cart should slow them down.
To the west.
Anyway, I've tried to convince the party that they should negotiate with whoever took the cart. Whether that comes up or not, I just want it to be brought up.
So where are we now? Are we still where the torch is?
Yeah, that's where we found the thing.
Yeah, that's where you guys found the body and the tracks.
So we're near the top of the hill.
It's at the bottom of the hill.
Oh, it's at the bottom of the hill? What I'm saying is, if we go to the top of the hill, we can let out a really loud trumpet blast to let them know that we're coming.
That'll make them hurry and put them at guard.
Probably, yeah.
And maybe it'll cause an avalanche and kill them.
By the way, Terry,
the goal
how do you
is
feel about
not to
negotiating
kill
with
them.
snowballs?
I suppose it all boils down to who took the cart. If there are reasonable people that wish to talk and can either prove that the cart is theirs or are willing to take it to the rightful owners, then there's no reason for us not to work with them towards that end.
Somehow, I don't think that's the case. You're quite the optimist. Anyway, let's hurry. They're getting further away, and I want to get home before it's dark. We're back in the walls. Certainly, it's not home. It's kind of a shithole.
I mean, considering they didn't immediately start going towards town, I'm sure they're not that as well. But
I mean, there could be another town in this direction.
we won't know if we don't speak to them.
Well, there's a river in that direction, and the fishermen. So, Anyway, yeah, we're heading west. I assume the tracks are plainly obvious, so we don't need to make a survival check.
No, so you guys are following the tracks. As you get about here, you guys start hearing a lot of swearing, groaning, cursing, grunting, as what sounds like a bunch of small creatures, judging by their high-pitched voices. They are doing some sort of physical labor somewhere ahead of you.
Who's our sign negotiator? Is that you, Pebble?
I guess so.
I asked Star to bless your voice to be more soothing to creatures of the night and cast guidance on you.
I will also inspire myself by slapping myself on the cheeks a few times. All right, you got this. Whatever creatures they are, convince them to be friendly and not evil.
And just remember, if it all goes south, we kill them anyway.
And there's always a backup plan.
That said, I do draw my shield out and take the dodge action.
All right, I guess
That was me assisting him, by the way, just so you know. Yeah, no, okay.
At some point, do I see anything?
Right now, you're just seeing the tracks.
I will say I have dark vision up to 300 feet. Do I not see anything?
You have dark vision up to 300 feet from what?
From being a Twilight cleric. It's fucking dumb.
Jesus Christ! Remind me after this to edit or to save your token.
Yeah, what do you see out there? Are there?
Do you see things now?
I do see things now.
Holy fuck!
So I say, let me measure the distance.
Why are there two sets of tracks, and why does one of them have animal prints?
So I say, about like 100, 150 feet out, there is a half dozen goblins and apparently a hawk dragging the cart.
Alright, so do we want to change our mind now that we know they're goblins? Or are we still talking to them?
You should still talk to them. Do you speak goblin?
No. But maybe they speak common. Hello! Hello! I shout, forgetting that we're not supposed to shout in the mountains.
I actually speak Goblin.
We're actually in the foothill.
Mr. Goblin's over there. Hello! And I just start slowly walking forward.
Wait, Pebble,
Yeah.
tell them, and I give him a phrase in Goblin. That'll work.
I repeat said phrase.
What phrase are you telling him?
It's about give us back our stuff or die, more or less.
Of course, not knowing Goblin, I just repeat exactly what he told me, so.
As you guys start getting closer, the hawk is flying around. All of a sudden, you see the flock or the hawk quickly turn around, start heading this way, and screeching. The goblins immediately stop trying to carry the cart, and they turn. They look at you and they start shouting. I need everyone to roll for initiative.
Hello! Oh, they don't look like they're being nice to us.
To
I get a
clarify,
D8.
my map is still supposed to have a giant black rectangle. Yes.
In the far upper right, you might be able to see something.
Oh wait, actually, you got Obletus. What a dark vision do you give Tarek? Like,
It only lasts an hour, so it's already over.
Yeah, it's already worn off.
oh well, then yes, you see a black rectangle. Unless you'd like to light a torch.
Imagine having been batshit blind the last couple hours, you would have done something. Unless
Did my initiative roll with advantage like it's supposed to? I can't say. I think it did.
Assuming, now that I've heard everything, yes.
Yes.
If you go into
Yeah, it did roll your net with advantage.
I don't know how familiar you are, but you should have a folder called templates, and there should be a torch in there that you can drag out.
Oh,
We can't put the torch on the bad guys. That's
Yeah,
it.
that
it's
was
cheap.
just an accident. I didn't-
Spoilers.
The torch goes on your character.
You say this like you all aren't seeing it, and I'm just left in the dark.
There you go.
Where's...
That's your token, right?
Yeah.
All right. This map is sluggish as shit for me.
Really?
I have not had light.
Yes.
I've also not had that.
So far,
Being
it's fine for me.
able to see the entire map is apparently a problem for me.
Oh, that's actually probably true.
You rolled
It's
the
smaller.
you rolled the initiative for the torch, by the way. Don't worry, you're not the first person to have done that.
Yeah, that happens a lot, actually.
I don't know if am I able to edit that?
I don't think you can edit
Wait, are
who
you
it's
sure-
for.
are you sure I did?
You have to select your token before rolling initiative. Otherwise, it puts it for whatever token you have selected at the moment.
It's not a big deal. You are torch for this combat encounter.
Don't worry, we've all been there.
Yes, indeed.
I was just curious because I did it from the character sheet, so I don't even know if there's another way to do it. But
That works
Yeah.
again, but you have to select your token beforehand, so it assigns it properly to the turn order.
so if I do it now,
Yeah, that put you on the thing. Can we also see each other's names? I don't know what we had to do before for that.
Mine's up.
Yeah, I probably
Oh,
need
that's
to
good
go
to
through and fix that.
Okay,
I forgot
that's
about
after me now. But yeah,
I believe it has to be done on each individual token, and then you need to save the tokens and move those tokens to
Yeah.
other maps.
Everybody should be able to see their own names.
Correct.
But I would have to go through and figure out why you can't see your names.
okay,
Luckily, it should be easy for people to kind of figure out who's who right now, but I will work
yeah,
on that.
just okay.
need to do this. I apologize. There we go.
So he doesn't get to make a intimidation check to make them give up their stuff since he's using bardic inspiration and guidance.
Or
Well, he's got the first round, so go ahead and try.
Well, he said the goblin phrase. That's what.
Oh yeah. They immediately just started yelling and screaming, and that they are not looking like they are willing to barter.
all right, well, I moved 25 feet down along the tracks. I continue to shout at them, "Hey, hello, can we talk? Hello?" And I repeat what he said, not knowing that it's like a threat or anything. And then I take the dodge action.
And
Good.
Doc, what would you like to do?
Good, perfect.
Thanks for teaching me.
I moved 25 feet, and then I'll go join my friend with a dash. No, it'll be my turn.
The hawk is going to continue flying this way. This goblin is going to run around over to here and is going to blow a horn, sounding people in the distance. And this goblin here is going to take a shot at Pebble.
Hey, that was uncalled for.
What, a crossbow or a short bow?
Short bow.
I dodged, so the attack has disadvantage.
Yes. Does an 11 hit?
Negative.
So it shoots wide. And far away from the distance, you also hear another horn going off. This goblin here is going to shoot Pebble as well. It's going to be a disadvantage because he refuses to move out from in front of the cart, or from behind the cart, rather. And you took the dodge. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. Does a 12 hit?
Negative.
Also shoots wide and misses.
Hey, stop that!
More things in the background. This goblin, in a foolhardy attempt, is going to run to here, and then is also going to try to shoot you. No, goblins are stupid. He's going to stop right there. Alina.
Alright, I moved 30, and I see a goblin. So I'm going to Eldritch Blast.
That's a very dead goblin.
One less goblin in the world.
So Alina comes charging out of the night. The goblin having no idea what's going on. You fire an Eldritch Blast, and first blood is drawn, and this goblin is just knocked back into the
First
snow.
blood of the campaign. Ooh.
Yeah, you deserve that.
Tarek.
I suppose I'm gonna move like. Let's see. Where's the old ruler?
You can hit spacebar, I think, while you drag your token to get like a measurement tool.
Oh.
Is it spacebar or is it Q? It's Q.
Oops. Oh, the dang torch. I'll move like about 30 feet in this direction, and then I'm going to chuck the torch as far forward as I can.
Okay, I'm actually. Does anybody know what the ruling on that would be? Like how you would do that? I assume just a strength check. I don't know how far you can throw it.
I imagine you can probably at least throw it the long range of a dagger.
Improvised thrown weapon has a normal range of 20 feet and a long range of 60 feet.
That's the torch in the actual block for it has a range of 20-40. Which again is only to attack with it, so you can probably throw it actually further, but like if you want to hit something with it, it's 40 feet. So it's up to you. But as a weapon, it has a range of 20-40.
But you would be able to like at least throw it. Let's say I'll try to look this up in like Sage Advice or something. Let's say for now you can throw it 40 feet.
Why don't you let him throw it 40 feet and then like roll d20 and he gets that many extra feet as like, sort of rolling it or whatever.
Fair enough.
Or d20 plus strength because it's just you're hucking it.
What's that?
What's the word? You're yeeting it.
Kobe.
So I just roll strength? Or
Yeah, strength.
okay.
So we always round down on D&D, so I'll let you throw 50 feet.
Okay.
Right on the rock.
It's a nice rock.
That's a nice rock.
More things happening in the distance. Torch, I think, just needs to be deleted.
From the initiative order, not the.
Right.
Don't undo my throw.
It was a painstaking throw, and he just deletes it.
And ended up landing face down and the snow just goes out. Oh.
This goblin shoots Pebble as well at disadvantage. A 20 hits, I'm sure.
That it does.
You take 6 points of damage.
Ow.
Oblitus.
All right, I advance 30 feet forward, and then. Yep. All right, and then I cast a spell called Fairy Fire on the cluster of goblins, presumably outlining the cart, the goblins, and anything nearby in a light. Sure. So all the goblins need to make a dex save or they glow. With the cart will emit light in a 10 feet radius, and any objects nearby.
What color?
I believe the light will be violet.
Ooh.
So they need to make DC 13 dex saves. And then anyone who attacks the creature who is emitting light has advantage on the attack rolls.
But they also emit light so we can see them.
Yes, which negates the disadvantage from not being able to see.
Well, no, the fact that they emit light means that we have to be able to see them.
Yes.
Unless I suppose you're blind.
DC 13.
DC 13, yeah.
All of them fail, or I'm sorry, all of them succeed except for that guy.
That is a below average result, but he still lights up the other one.
Yes.
Give him that violet aura.
Probably close enough to just put a torch on top of them as a group.
Yeah, you just put a torch on the cart and that'll, be sufficient. And then, or you can have him at middle line.
I suppose they emit less light than a torch would. Each one emits 10-foot radius light.
Plus, each of the iron ores emits light.
Anything else, Oblitus?
That concludes my turn.
Are they emitting light for other people? Because they are not for me.
The GM is working on it.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
Okay, gotcha.
I also can't move that spell 10 foot.
Outlined.
The one that failed is outlined in emitting light, but it also affects all objects. So the cart and the iron ore in the cart is also emitting light.
Okay.
Technically,
like
snow is an object.
Snow is an object, yeah. Every single speck of snow is emitting light.
Also, their weapons probably also emit light because they're objects.
We're just going to give it to and kind of go from there.
Probably close enough to just say that put a torch there because the affected snow.
That's true.
Some very sparkly snow.
Because I think the way it works, like as written, like if I cast it on an invisible enemy, even the enemy makes his saving throw, his weapons and clothing also glow. So no matter what, they're all visible. Just only the one that you get advantage on is the one in the back. Unless the goblins are naked, in which case, but even then their bows and arrows glow.
So it's this goblin's turn. He has no idea what's happening with all of this bright stuff, so he's going to get out of that. And then he's going to shoot a Bleedus. Does a 17 hit?
Nope.
Very well. Pebble.
Hey, you guys are assholes. And I cast Sleep, targeting... What is the range of Sleep? I guess all of them.
These spell templates are
That is
really,
so
really
cute.
nice, by
I
the
love
way.
it.
I'm glad you like them.
And like I said, the
Does it
goblin
go
who
off?
moved away, his weapons and clothing are still glowing.
Yes. He just doesn't understand why all the snow is glowing, and he's running away from that.
I ask because like Tarek won't be able to see him when he moves away, but he should be able to.
So it's from the center, right?
I think ties are any order. Let me give you the text.
I thought it was like you chose a spot and it was from.
What I would do if like you're putting 3 of them to sleep, I just roll a d4 and then 1, 2, 3, 4, and then the fourth one.
Yeah, it doesn't say anything about tiebreakers. It's based on lowest hit points, but doesn't say anything about tiebreakers.
I would either do whichever one's comes up first initiative, or just roll a d4 and that one doesn't make.
Well, it hits all 5, right? So I don't know how many. It either puts, I assume, 3 or 4 of them to sleep, depending on if they have 7 or 8 hit. No, 7 hit points is 3. 8 hit points is 2. I guess 6 hit points is also 3. I know they're in that territory. I don't know exactly how much.
I
I
need a
just
good
assume
sleep icon. Why don't they just have like a Z?
The second one is fairly good for sleeping. The, like closed eyes, looking down,
Oh,
snoring
Oh,
type deal.
sleepy.
All right, and then I will
Bandit that.
back off 25 feet and repeat the goblin words. And then I will give Bardic Inspiration to Alina. Alina, keep it up. Do it again. And you get a Bardic Inspiration.
Anything else, Pebble?
The end.
Druck.
So is the one that has advantage on attacks one of the ones that's sleeping?
yes.
It is.
Alas. I am going to reach into a bag of rocks, pull one out, and chuck it at the one at the north end while casting a spell. It needs to make a dex save or take apparently 9.
Failed its dex save. So you just clobber it in the head with the stone, and down he goes.
His corpse is still glowing, so can you leave it on the map?
I can.
Just exit. And as a not Oblivious, I'm gonna back up to hereish.
I feel like my party is leaving me out here on the front lines by myself. And
Nah, it's fine.
Yep, that's exactly what we're doing, actually. When a goblin crit one-shots you, you leave the goblins alone.
you raise a valid.
Put like an X through him. Is that a thing?
Yeah.
In the far upper right, when you select it, there's just an X icon.
Oh, okay.
Big damn.
You can also put it on the map layer so it fades out. And that way you don't select it when you're moving the other two.
There's a hotkey for send to layer. I don't remember what it is.
Yeah, no idea.
Okay. Yeah, isn't there like a way they can like wake people up if you just like start shouting and kicking at this guy?
I believe you can spend an action to wake somebody up.
Yes, that is correct.
Cool. Which is exactly what he would do to his friend, because his friend isn't doing shit, and that pisses him off.
But the sleeper starts prone.
Yes.
Boss, what's up with that?
Exactly.
I do think it's kind of funny that we can see the NPC names but not our own names.
Far off into the distance. Why is that not? Oh wait. Far off into the distance, you see a larger goblin standing on top of a wagon, holding a torch.
What's the elevation difference on these like rocks?
It's about 10 feet. All right, there we got it. Sorry, I am working on this. All right, so 2 more goblins are coming out of the distance, I believe. Oblitus, you should be able to see them, yeah?
Yes.
You hear a bear yelling and growling in the distance. Shouting coming from the wagon as well. More goblins shouting. Alina, it is your turn.
All right, I am going to move forward here. Which I believe I should get a clear shot at the this goblin.
He is prone.
Oh, nice.
But
And
you
I
negate
will-
the disadvantage anyway because you have advantage on attack rolls
Oh,
against
true.
But his buddy isn't prone.
this guy over here.
And
is
I
not.
will
No, he's
add
asleep.
the.
Oh, let's think of this one.
Oh yeah, you mean one of them.
Wait, do I have advantage on this or?
No.
Okay.
The advantage disadvantage cancel.
So you can choose to add a d6 if you wish to use it here. That is up to you.
So that makes it a 12. A 12 misses.
All right, and I'm gonna back up again.
Tarek, it is your turn.
I shall move my way further into the forest, in about 40 feet, as stealthily as I can. So it seems everyone can see but me, so I'm not sure how much that helps.
If it helps you look like a rock down there now.
Just so you know, if you aren't taking an action, you can dash and move twice your movement speed.
Oh. In that case, I will do so and end up kind of behind that tree.
Okay. Is that it?
Yes.
More roaring from the bears in the distance.
I don't want to fight bears at level 1.
when they're asleep, do they have a role that they can use, or
Nope.
Nope. They just sleep through their turn.
Cool. Obletus.
Let's see here. What goblins act next? That one. In that case, I will commence Operation Be Distraction. I will still end in front of Alina and take the dodge action. Hopefully providing her cover with my shield and body. At least half cover.
Your turn.
Who, me?
Obletus.
No, that's all. I moved and took the dodge action.
That goblin is sleeping. That brings us to Pebble.
All right, I will targeting the, I guess the goblin that is not affected by fairy fire. I will.
Do you mean the goblin that's not affected by fairy fire and sleep?
Correct. Actually, no. I'll target fairy. Is fairy fire goblin still prone? Okay, then yeah, I target his buddy with a hand. Wait, what is the range of hand crossbow? 3120. That'll be a disadvantage. You know what? No, we will target him with a vicious mockery, and I'll say, "Your mother was a goblin."
Oh no! No!
You got him.
Well, I don't know if I got him. He has to make a wisdom save.
No, you got him.
What is the range of that? Do I have to move closer? Yes, I do.
Do you have a 20 in wisdom?
I do.
Oh my fucking
Okay, so
god!
I move here, cast, and use my rest of the movement to move back. Look, that's what happens when you roll like a 17 and a 16 or something for stats, alright? Got him for 2 damage. He has disadvantage on his next attack roll.
Good to know. Drock, what you doing?
Well, on the one hand, prone makes my range attacks have disadvantage, but fairy fire makes it have advantage, so they cancel out, right?
Correct.
Correct.
All right, but I don't really feel like I'm probably missing, so I'm just gonna hit the one that Pebble just attacked with a firebolt for another 2.
Stack it up on him.
Actually, that's 120 feet range. I don't need to move forward, so I'm not going to.
Anything else?
Nope. That's it. 2 on a D10. Can you believe it?
I know, I even hit a 2 on a D4. What a
Look
shitty
at this, my
D10 you have.
fairy fire only affected 1 out of like 5 targets, so you know they probably only like.
Goblins have a pretty good dex.
But if
Yeah,
you
but I
had
mean,
a,
she'll be like 50%.
at a DC 15, like I do,
Yeah. Why don't we just all have
why
DC
don't you
15
just
at
have a
level
20
1?
in your starting stat, or in your casting stat right off the bat, huh?
It's this goblin's turn. He is just going to peek his head above the cart and fire crossbow at his only target, as far as he is aware, which is Obletus.
At disadvantage,
Or-
with minus a
but-
D4.
Yes, at disadvantage. What is the
Oh,
minus?
never mind. It's not a D4. It's at disadvantage. So at double disadvantage.
He's got triple disadvantage.
What's the
Why is
third
he
one?
triple-
He's got
I don't know.
dodge, vicious mockery.
I dodged vicious mockery and didn't like.
Oh, no, long range, right? Crossbow long range.
No, it's short bow.
Oh,
It's
okay.
80 feet.
It's a shoddy
Uh,
short bow.
Does a 16 hit?
No, it does not.
I didn't think so. Okay. Goblin Boss is going to jump down here. And this goblin, I'm pretty sure he got left behind last turn, but that's okay. He is going to stand up.
He didn't get left behind. He was cowering in fear.
He's going to run over here. He's going to wake up his friend. And he's going to run backwards. More roaring in the distance. Alina.
You took off his fairy fire dot, but he's still fairy fired.
Yeah, you're right.
Gonna Eldritch Blast the closest goblin? Did I click the wrong thing?
No.
Okay.
An 18 hits, 3 damage.
Technically disadvantaged, right? Because he's still prone, if you're targeting this one. I imagine a 15 probably still hits, but...
Oh, wait, yeah, you're right. But yeah, 15 does it.
That is all. I'm hiding behind Oblitus again.
Tarek.
Let's see.
Punch the sleeping goblin.
You auto-crit it. You attack with advantage. Hits are crits, I believe.
I think it's melee hits or crits on sleeping.
Yeah, hits within 5 feet are crits.
Yeah.
So range hits within 5 feet are crits too, but you have to be right up against
Even
them.
if, yeah, you're right on top of them, though. Yeah. A weird distinction, but not quite melee.
I move up to the goblin, and I proceed to curb stomp him.
It's a crit anyway.
Double crit him.
First thing you do.
It's the quickest and most painless way.
If you have remaining movement, you can try and get next to the rest of them and use like your bonus action for your blows if you are inclined to that sort of thing. If you don't have enough movement, whatever.
That was the plan. And then I shall move.
Now, this other goblin is still prone, which means your attacks have advantage. But he is now
What?
awake, so they're not auto crits.
The one in the front?
Yeah, the one in the front.
The one with the pink dot also gives advantage because he's glowing, but I think he's out of your movement. Right?
I shall move there, and then since I hit the first one, I'll use my bonus action to hit this guy.
2 crits. You're a god.
Monks are insane.
Monks OP? What game are we playing?
You say this, just wait until the times where I'm punching things when I can't see them. You're just going to be looking at me. I'm just going to be flaying my fists up in the sky.
This fairy fire was for you, man.
Is that it for you, Tarek?
Yes.
More roaring in the distance from the polar bears. That goblin is dead. I don't know why he's
Please tell me the polar bears are stuck to that sled.
Oblitus.
All right, since we're moving into melee, I need to go help Tarek.
Goodbye, my shield.
So I advance up 30 feet, and then I will toll the dead on this goblin here, who I believe has taken damage.
He has.
So toll the dead.
Roll low enough that it takes us 4 hits to kill the goblin.
Seriously. I guess it's just a D12.
Is it a wisdom save? Yeah.
God
Rip.
damn it.
Oh, it might take 4 hits to kill the goblin.
Is
Wait,
it
no, we
safe
put 3 to sleep.
Sit, save, or nothing.
They saved.
I get fucked.
If only I had a 20.
If only you had a 20.
And nothing further.
Oh.
Alright, and then I will walk up to be in range of the one I vicious mockery last time, and I will say to him, "And your father was also a goblin."
Huge 4 incoming. Oh, still 2.
That's 6. This gets him.
Failed. However, he is still hanging on by a thread.
Well, we now know that goblins have exactly 7 hit points.
All right, I'm gonna kill him now.
Jock,
Hug the tree.
you fighting the one he just vicious mockery?
Yeah, same one again.
Yeah, that'll kill.
God damn. Fucker lived for a long time, but he's dead now. I'll move up as well. Hey Pebble, keep saying that thing you were saying.
Oh, I gotta come up with an insult. Hold on.
No, I meant the goblin greeting. You know.
Oh, that thing.
You
Yeah,
want to
yeah.
parlay now?
And I keep shouting that as if I think it's gonna make them stop running at us.
The goblin boss is going to run ahead of the other goblins, see the massacre that has been happening to her goblins, and promptly turn around. But you can only make it this far. This goblin is going to shoot a short bow at Oblique. Tarek. Does a 24 hit?
You fucking know it does.
Yes.
I mean,
yes,
he
it
has
does.
half cover from the cart. Still gonna hit.
Still gonna hit.
You take 9 damage because it was a crit.
Ow. Oh, you don't have to ask if it's a crit. Let's just hit.
I know, but I wanted to say it.
Asshole.
Pain. Lots of pain.
And this goblin is going to, in a sense of bravery of seeing Tarek get hit super hard with the crossbow, or the short bow. I keep saying crossbow. He's going to pull out his scimitar. Does a 15 hit?
No.
Unfortunate.
You would have met half of your quota for killing people. So.
more roaring in the distance. Arena.
Moving forward. Wait. I go here. And I will Eldritch Blast the one that's threatening Derek.
That one you have advantage on.
Yeah, you shot this one, right?
Yep.
That hits. Anything else?
Nope.
Derek, it is your turn.
Kill it.
I'm gonna grimace in extreme pain, and I'm gonna hopefully beat the shit out of this goblin.
Oh boy.
Holy shit.
You
4 crits and 3 rolls.
Beat the
Unfortunately,
shit
this is
out of
peak monk, so it's only downhill from here.
Yeah, it doesn't get.
Well, listen, I've got to get all in the crits in because you're gonna be walking home one less man. I have 1 HP.
One more than dead.
True. After proceeding to bludgeon him to death,
No, Omnifactory is going to continue just fine. This is just my D&D game on Sundays.
to behind this tree.
We have 2 people that can heal. It might be a good idea to run to us, but
You're out in the open near my torch.
that's fair.
And I'm behind the tree. This would be better to be behind. The tree.
anything else, Derek?
No, I don't think I have. No, that's it.
More roaring in the distance. Oblitus.
I have a plan, but it's a terrible plan.
I
Execute.
like terrible.
Terrible plan.
I advance 30 feet forward, and I cancel my concentration on Fairy Fire. enjoy deleting all those light sources. And then I'm going to cast Sleep such that it only targets the goblin boss.
The
One
glowing
of these
goblin
jobs.
no longer glows as well.
Easily within range, so
Yep.
I cast. I guess I have to roll 5d8. It didn't roll 5d8 for me. Rip. 30.
That's a good 5d8.
Basically, if he doesn't fall asleep, I don't want to fight him. But if he falls asleep,
There-
we're gonna kick his
It's not
ass.
spell sleep, right?
There's no saving throw. You just fall asleep if you have
Yeah,
under
I don't,
30.
I don't know why your card says spell save DC 13.
I think it just
That's
includes
just
it
that's my spell
in all
save.
spells, yeah.
He fell asleep. Sweet. No further action.
All right.
Pebble.
I will advance to here. And what's the range on sleep? You just looked at 90?
90 feet, yeah.
Perfect. I think... Let me make sure I can get them both. Oh, I cannot. That's a damn shame. In that case, I will just cast... Hold up. This is just for spell text. That's only 60 feet. Alright, I will take my hand crossbow and shoot the nearby goblin with my hand crossbow, which I believe makes the attack with disadvantage because it is beyond the 30-foot range of it. Does a 14 hit? Okay. Well, I was. Let me see. Do I have to use my bardic inspiration before or after I know that?
I
think you have to. I think you have to cast bardic inspiration on yourself before you use it, but you could have activated it.
I bardic inspiration myself already at the start of the fight, and I haven't
I
used
think
it.
you have to know it before I tell you, but
Yeah, that's
because I
a.
told you,
Well,
fine,
but
I'll-
I did ask, so the creature can wait until after it rolls a d20 before deciding to use the bardic inspiration, but must decide before the GM says whether the roll succeeds or fails. So since he already told me I can't use it, okay, then I will use another bardic inspiration to give it to Oblitus. Chase him away.
That's fine.
Does that conclude your turn?
Yes.
Firebolt in the nearby one. Oh my
Nice
god.
one, bro.
At least it hit! You!
Yeah, right.
Goblin boss is asleep. Goblins are stupid. He's gonna shoot an arrow at Oblitus. Uh, 18.
That hits.
Five points of damage.
Ouch.
And then he's gonna run.
And to make a Constitution saving throw here, or Constitution,
Yes, actually, thank you for remembering that.
which
So
I
those
make.
of you that have a bardic inspiration, you can use it to add damage to a damage or healing die as well.
So the goblin.
Oh wait, no, you can't. Yeah, I'm not level 2. I lied.
The goblin starts running, sees that his boss is asleep, and immediately stops. More roaring in the distance. Alina.
Okay, I believe from here I can hit the goblin that we have been attacking.
Good shot.
That'll do it.
And that is all.
Tarek, what would you like to do?
Sitting here and huddling in pain seems good, but I shall. It's not doing it anymore.
Wait, what spell are you concentrating on?
Sleep.
Sleep's not a concentration spell.
Oh, well, whatever.
So technically your glowiness can still be glowing.
Technically. Although I specifically said I stopped concentrating on it, so.
Fair.
I shall
Hello,
dash down here to this
Delasa.
tree and call out to Obletus. Does your goddess do any healing favors? Because I could use one.
Got bad news for you, my friend.
Oh no.
It's not that she doesn't. It's that I've used that on more important things. Not to say your life isn't important, just, executing her
Hey, I
extreme
nailed
prejudice
the
was more
name.
important.
Nice.
Brandon,
First time
if
for
you could do me a
everything.
favor and change your hit points on your character sheet, that would be great.
I suppose I could do that.
You can also just click your token, and then the red number is your hit points.
And even cooler, something I learned, you actually don't have to do the math. You can just hit like -9. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I use it all the time with the monster.
Yeah. Obletus.
I will move 30 feet forward. I will ready an action to cast Toll the Dead as soon as this goblin takes damage, because I assume it hasn't taken damage yet.
It hasn't. That goblin also has disappeared from the initiative order, so
It's a coward.
don't know how.
Well, then it's not really there, is it?
Oh no, it's there.
Coward goblin is.
And I
scared.
rerolled his initiative, so he's coming up.
Like right
Well,
now,
I'm at the bottom
or-
of the order anyway, so. Yeah, so I've readied an action to cast Toll the Dead once he takes damage. What's the range
Okay.
on Toll the Dead? 60 feet, yeah.
Okay, I move here, which puts it within at 80 feet, and then I shoot it with my crossbow. Don't tell me. I use my bardic inspiration. 5 or better. Come on.
Hey, we got that.
That kills him.
Nice.
I cast Toll the Dead. Now he's actually dead.
He's really, really dead.
He's very dead.
That ends my turn.
Drock.
I unfortunately cannot make it all the way down to my friend to heal him. And I don't want to wake the dude up from range, so that's all I'm doing. Yeah, that's all I'm doing.
Alina.
So I don't want to be the person waking up the goblin boss, but I will
You can
move up.
ready an action to attack him once
Yeah.
he wakes up. Or
Can I
once he
move up?
stands up.
And yeah, I'll ready an action to Eldritch Blast if someone else attacks him, or if he stands up, whichever one happens first.
I think technically you have to pick one thing, but I'm
Yeah, you
not
did
sure.
pick one.
Oh, okay. Someone's gonna hit him first, so just whenever he takes damage.
Tarek.
Since I noticed my friend coming in my direction, I shall move over to meet him.
Can I retroactively say I readied an action to cast healing on him when he gets near me?
Hobbling.
Nope. You have played plenty of D&D. Obletus.
All right, I will move 30 feet to the other side of the goblin, and I will ready an action to attack before. Well, I guess I'll go before Alina's turn starts. Or if it has to be something visible, then I will ready an action to attack the next time I hear a polar bear roar.
Okay.
I'm just gonna choose not to.
Pebble.
I move 25 feet, and I will.
I drew my Warhammer as well, because I'm going to hit with my Warhammer. That I'm holding in two hands instead of using my shield.
Ready in action to vicious mockery him. If he, I guess when he wakes up.
Druck.
Here comes the big one healing. Let's go.
Hit me.
6 isn't so bad. And then I'm not gonna ready in action because I can't use. Well, no, I have.
You did use an action.
Yeah, but there's some bonus action ones, but they're not. They're leveled spells, so I can't do it. So yeah.
Yeah. I don't think you're allowed to ready a bonus action, though, are you?
You are not.
Goblin Blast is asleep. Polar bear roars in the distance.
I whack him with my hammer.
Whack.
I assume a 17 hits unless I crit, so I get the damage again.
17 hits.
Well, you
Well,
get another
no.
D10 of damage.
That's another D10, yes. So that's another 5 damage, so 10 damage total.
We're just going to delete this torch because it's annoying.
No.
Alright, well, that triggers my thing, Ted. Got the. Going for the one.
Doesn't save. Which then triggers Alina.
Looks like she missed.
I'm guessing
Oh,
11
I
didn't hit,
missed
though.
the. No, it doesn't.
For my next turn, though, another Eldritch Blast.
That hits.
What is this advantage?
Baby, don't hurt me.
All right, Tarek.
There's no more light sources that I can see from in front of me.
The goblin boss is still lit.
I just deleted the torch because I was mad at it. Is there a way to put a torch like on a map layer, but everyone can see it?
Yeah, tokens on the map layer we see.
I might have to do that. Oh.
Oh, that I
You can just put it, yeah, like one square over, right? You're not going to accidentally click that. Probably.
Unless you're very bad at clicking things.
I'm feeling attacked here.
dash up to this rock. Oops.
Was that a dash? If you can attack, he's still prone.
I cannot move 70 feet in a simple move.
A shame.
Obletus.
All right, I will, since the goblin's probably going to get a turn, I will take out my shield, wield my Warhammer in one hand now, and then whack him again while he's prone. For 10 damage.
Huge.
He does not get another turn.
That's why I took my shield out, because I knew he wouldn't get another turn.
What's all that roaring over there?
There's a pair of polar bears that, anyone good with animals?
I mean,
Obletus, you'd be able to see pretty easily. The polar bears are chained to the wagon that the goblin boss was riding, and presumably what all the other goblins were riding before they picked up the iron ingots. But they are chained, and it doesn't look like they're going anywhere.
so we can just like plink at them till they die, right? Or we can just leave them alone.
Or we can talk to the animals and sell them in town because they're, useful beasts of burden, food supply.
They're giant murderous death machines.
Polar bears.
They're innocent bears.
Why don't we just take the good stuff from the cart and our other cart and then
Well, let me
leave?
put it this way. The better idea is we have them haul the iron and themselves to town and then kill them outside the town so we don't have to carry this shit as far and we can sell the meat for money.
That's a good idea. Who wants to try to talk to the polar bears? Not me.
Got it.
I mean, if nobody else wants to, I have a certain affinity with animals.
You know what? I wish you good luck. And that's me
There's
giving you
also
goblin. Or no, you already have inspiration, right?
I still have inspiration. I didn't use it about inspiration.
Okay, then I'm not giving you more inspiration. I just wish you good luck.
I probably should have used it on the goblin. Oh no, I hit the goblin, so I didn't need it. So I am going to take out some fish, some knucklehead trout, and attempt to placate the polar bears using my animal handling skill.
Yes, make an animal handling check for me.
Let me turn on Bardic Inspiration.
But you don't
guidance,
have to use it.
Because I know Shar will aid me in these creatures that live in eternal night. So surely she has insight that she can grant me. We take those 19.
You got plus 10. You rolled plus 10 twice, and those are actually rolled.
Yeah, so let's see here. Yes, you can approach the polar bears, and they don't seem like they're gonna be mad. They look like they're starving. These are kind of smaller polar bears than what you would expect to see. It looks like they probably haven't been treated very well.
Once I start making progress, I call for them to bring over more of their sacks of fish. We need at least, 2 sacks per polar bear.
All right, well, I toss over my sack of fish. I assume
I
we're
ain't
out
getting
of.
closer than this, but you can
I'll
have
help
it.
as well.
I assume we're out of initiative order.
Yes.
So Tarek is the only one with a sack of fish.
I suppose so. That's the safety sack.
I mean, we can feed him a goblin too, right?
Oh, that's a good point. Good point. We search their bodies and feed them goblins.
Look for anything valuable on the goblin, and then if nothing, throw the goblin to the bear.
On the goblins themselves, you don't find a whole lot. I mean, they're mostly just wearing winter clothes that aren't going to be good for anyone that's not goblin size. But on the goblin boss, you do find 2 potions of animal friendship. And then you also find a pouch that contains 13 silver, 25 copper, and a bone whistle that is worth 1 silver.
Anything in the wagon proper that I will search while trying to figure out how to steer this? Anyone good with land vehicles?
In the actual wagon itself, go ahead and make an investigation check for me.
I will once again pray to Shar to aid me in finding the secrets that these goblins have hidden from her. Where's the investigation mode? 13, we take those.
It actually just inside the wagon looks like it's just a bunch of hay. It looks like this is just like a moving, sleeping vehicle for these goblins. Almost as if they're just like traveling the tundra, seeing what they can find, and just kind of scrunging from there.
So they have literally nothing?
All right, so why don't we can move the iron ingots or iron ore, whatever, into the cart. They probably can't pull us and the iron, so we have to walk alongside them. But we can have them pull the iron, and then
how much iron is in the other cart?
How much iron is in the cart that they found?
Yeah.
300 pounds worth.
Oh, that's not too bad to move over. So yeah, I will toss out all the hay while they drag the sled over and start transferring over the iron.
Not to mention, if 4 dwarves can push it, I imagine 2 polar bears will do just fine.
And we only have to move it like to the bears to drag it home, yeah. And I'll say, hey, I think this potion can, if they get a little bit too unrowdy, you can try using this, drink it, and you can convince them to be friends.
I will add the 2 potions of animal friendship to my inventory.
I've taken the silver, copper, and bone whistle. If anybody wants any of those, let me know.
And nothing of value was found on the other goblin corpses?
Nope.
Are the polar bears interested in eating the goblin corpses?
You could bring a goblin over there and find out.
Yeah, that was the plan. Because we ran out of fish.
So you grab one of the goblins. You tentatively walk up to one of the polar bears, and the polar bear just kind of eyes you and licks its lips. Do you set down the goblin corpse?
I'm going to take out my. I'm going to ask Tara if I can borrow his sword, and I'm going to use his sword to dismember the goblin and like toss arms and legs over from a healthy distance.
Seems like the safe option, so I shall lend him my sword.
So you cut off one of the goblin's hands and toss it up in the air, and kind of like throwing like a slab of meat at a dog. It like snatches it out of the air and just looks at you expectantly for more.
Yep, I continue to say soothing words and know that food will make it work. So I'm actually going to grab the rest of the goblin corpses and drag them over to the sled, and I'm going to feed one goblin corpse to them. But when they're done loading the iron ore, I'm probably going to throw a couple corpses in the back for the classic carrot on the fishing line thing. Only it's going to be goblin like limbs
in front of a polar bear instead.
Yeah.
A little more grotesque than the carrot and horse, but you know.
So as you're tossing these goblin corpses, you toss like a hand to one polar bear, and the other polar bear just stares at you. And then you toss another hand at that polar bear, and the first polar bear starts staring at you, kind of getting a little irritated. But as you keep doing it, they keep becoming more friendly towards you.
Good polar bear. Eat these hostile humanoids that we murdered in cold blood.
No, they started it.
When you're commanding animals, you gotta yell at them in Orcish.
If you wanted to tame the animals, you're welcome to walk up and pet them and see how they like you. Otherwise, let me do my work. Shar's guidance has told me that this is the way.
Say, what were those words you wanted me to say to the goblin? I mean, what did it mean?
I asked them if we could have the iron back, and if they could leave us alone.
Oh, that was it? They seemed awfully upset about it.
Well, it's goblins for you.
I guess so.
Can I roll insight to see how truthful Drock is in that statement?
Sure. I guess the question is, does Drock know how truthful he's being?
Yeah, I speak goblin, so I'm definitely bullshit.
He is definitely, he thinks what he told Pebble to say is hilarious, and it's obviously not what Pebble thinks it is.
Tarek kind of frowns. So what did you actually tell him to say?
Give us our shit or we're going to kill you.
Oh, well, that explains a lot.
Well, I mean, they wouldn't have given it to us anyway.
I mean, yeah, you're probably right, but
you took away the option for a peaceful resolution without, and you put your negotiator at risk. I don't appreciate your action.
Yeah, I got shot for it. I mean, like, I was probably getting shot anyways, but
yeah,
we would have been better prepared if we knew you were going to sabotage us.
Well, it all worked out perfectly, from my point of view.
I mean, look, I'm okay, like, saying these things to goblins, but I would like to know that I'm insulting them when I insult them, you know?
Well, if we ever fight goblins in the future, I'll tell you exactly what I'm telling you to say.
And I'll remember these words. If you tell me these words again, I know what it means. I've learned my first sentence of goblin.
All right. Having assumed we loaded 4 goblin corpses and 300 pounds of iron ore into the back of the goblin wagon, and we've emptied out the hay, is there...
Do we want to take the sled?
That's up to you guys. I'm busy with polar bears.
Is the sled valuable?
Connect the wagon to the back of the sled.
Yeah, I don't see a good reason not to take it too.
I guess. If we're going to take the sled, why do we take the ingots out of the sled? My plan was to upgrade from the sled to the cart.
Is the cart better than the sled? Looks like there's wheels on the cart, which probably aren't very good.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the two, you guys got the handout that I put out, right?
Yes.
So you can see that the wagon that the goblins were in is pretty monstrous. The sled is, for lack of a better term, more of like a wheelbarrow. with 4 wheels. So I mean, it works, but it really wasn't designed to go through the snow very easily. I mean, it gets through.
All right, never mind.
But
We don't need it.
I like the wagon anyway. We can take like the big goblin fetish off the top of it, I suppose, as we travel.
Yeah, we
Tarek-
probably should roll up on the town with this. It might be a little like with the goblin thing. Might think we're,
All right.
we're trying to
Tarek,
attack them.
I'm deputizing you as my assistant. Okay. I have 2 tasks for you.
Oh, yeah.
1, remove the big ass goblin pole from the top of the wagon, and 2, bring me goblin corpses when I need to feed the polar bear. And I hand him back his sword.
Obletus. How much does the deputy get paid?
I don't feed you to
smile.
the I don't feed you to the polar bear.
Wait, so are you like the goblin boss now? Or, like, where are your goblins? Because I'm not okay with that.
I mean, I'm not a goblin. I'm going to be walking in front of the wagon. I just, let me put it this way: we have dangerous polar bears.
Got it. You're the
I'm
polar
dedicating
bear bait.
my whole efforts to managing the polar bears. Thus, when I require, things to satiate the polar bears, I would like to be able to say, "Hey, bring me a goblin corpse," and someone knows that that's their job.
So do we fit in the carriage with the ingots?
Well, let's see how the bears do before we load them up. Okay.
Fair. I suppose we should try to make haste.
I don't have any intentions of throwing the body parts for you.
No. You just bring me like the limbs. So before we get going, I take off like the last goblin that we're not throwing in the wagon because I'm only doing 4. Like I get like 2 arms with their hands like still attached off the goblin, and I like hold 1 in each hand, and I walk in front of the polar bears. I sort of flap in the arms at the polar bears, and I give them the command to come on, polar bears, let's mush, and see if they'll like walk after me, pulling the wagon.
Yeah, they would follow you.
Is anyone steering the wagon though?
You are.
No. I'm walking in front of the polar bears, sort of making them chase the goblin arms in my hand.
I think I can figure out how to steer this thing.
Does it have steering, or does it just go where the polar bears go?
I mean, it is run by goblins, so the steering is probably pretty limited.
Yeah, this is. I don't know that I'm doing anything. It's just got wheels, and the polar bears kind of pull it.
Well, do what you can. We turn the wagon around and try and head back towards town as best we can.
Perfect. I think that's probably a pretty good place to stop. We've been going pretty well, and I know some people got to get up early for work and things like that tomorrow. So we will continue on with the quest to bring the polar bears and the iron to Bryn Shander to collect your reward.
Yay!
Subarashi. Do we?
Do you what?
You know where I'm going with this. Level up.
No, you don't level up.
Damn, we were so close.
Do
If we
level
killed the
up when
polar
get
bears, we
back?
would have leveled up.
Should we prepare to level up?
Technically, you get XP for monsters you overcome, even if you don't kill them.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm doing milestone. So you'll level up when I tell you to level up.
Okay. Well, that was an enjoyable first session that I didn't die in.
Indeed. Not dying makes first sessions much better.
So, all of us had inspiration, none of us used it.
Yeah.
I'll admit I didn't remember I had inspiration until now.
I think I hit everything. It's like, but you can't inspiration your damage roll. So
Well, that's because I cast mostly spells, so like you can't inspiration saving throws for them. I'm pretty sure you can.
Don't mind me. I'm just going through all the monsters and making them immune to sleep.
I mean, it doesn't matter if they're level 3.
The sleep is very good at 1, decent at 2, and pretty bad
Yeah,
from then on out.
exactly. Exactly. But thank you for playing, everyone. If you have any comments, concerns, suggestions, feel free to DM me and let me know, or tell me that I'm terrible. It's fine. I appreciate it. This is a
We
lot
would
of fun.
never.
I'm looking forward to what comes next.
Cool. So we good for next week?
Yep, we should be.
Had a lot of fun, but now I need to sleep. Have a
Hopefully everyone had a good time.
No fun had here.
It was a good start.
I felt like my spells were effective and I didn't heal Raven, so winning. Raven's never gonna learn if you just heal him all the time.
Excuse, I killed 3 of the goblins. It's all crits.
That's true. Raven's kind of beating it up.
Which is his job. After we apply the CC, he can go in, but I'm not going to heal him afterwards. I don't have spells for that shit. That's I spent my magic spells putting enemies to sleep and fairy firing them.
I still got tons of spells.
How do I change the title?
Of the channel or of the game?
The channel, the Discord server.
I think Lackeys has to empower you to do so.
Yeah, but I
You
thought
should have the show ability.
Yeah,
Go to
changed
general,
it.
hit edit channel, like above the voice chat, and then it says channel topic, and you change the channel topic.
Ah, there it is. Thank you. I knew how to do it on a phone, but not on desktop.
I think I did less damage this entire campaign so far than I did in one attack the previous campaign.
Did I? Did I even hit one?
Yeah, you.
I guess
guy.
I guess I did 20 damage to the goblin bot. I didn't hit anyone who could fight back.
I'm gonna go to sleep. Peace out.
Peace.
Okay.
And I'm a polar bear tamer.
All right,
I think we
Lackeys.
should keep him.
Do you wish to play a little bit of Warhammered?
I suppose I could be up for that.
Very well. Let me wrap up my stream first, and then I'll join you.
Yeah, give me like 10 minutes. I'm going to take a piss and stuff.
Sounds good. All right, guys. Thanks for dropping by. That's all for today.
talk to you guys
I
later.
hope you guys enjoyed the first episode.
How do you feel about keeping polar bear?
Rime of the Frostmaiden.
Well, I have no.
Let me hop out of there so I'm not talking over them. And this stream will continue more or less every Sunday, about 4 p.m. Pacific. And yeah, that's D&D for us. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I will have a video tomorrow morning for Minecraft, starting a new series. So tune in to find out what that is. And stream tomorrow evening for Omnifactory. So lots of content coming up in the near future. I hope you look forward to all of that. And I will see you tomorrow. Take care. Good night, everyone. Bye-bye.